SU, Southern U, SU, woo, SSSS Southern U. How you doing? How you doing? I am Christopher Williams, your handsome, slender host. I'm elated and blessed to have you here. And today, guys, is Jaguar Day. It's game day. And I'm excited for this year, guys. I am so excited. Not only that we are blessed enough not only to have another Jaguar season, but another opportunity to see the Jaguars play. You know, uh, first, you know, last year it was weird. We used three quarterbacks. We used the freshman Jalen Woods, who played during the Bayou Classic and was the Bayou Classic MVP, and also there was Zay T-Set, the standout from Louisiana, who went to Scotlandville High School, and he's now at Grambling State University. So basically, I'm just excited for the game, and yeah. But the Jaguars, we had some additions. Trey Holly, from LSU, who has had another opportunity, and I will give it to Coach Graves, man. Just the amount of not just restraint, but amount of wisdom this man has, man, is such a blessing to see. And man, something about God's grace, man, you're never too far. And him having that opportunity again shows the grace of God, man, and his mercy. So Trey having another opportunity, that is a blessing in itself, and having another opportunity to play for Southern University. So I am grateful and glad that he not only has an opportunity to wear the Columbia blue and gold today, but he has a chance to play today as well. So I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. I'm trying to see, why is there a black background? Oh, okay. Okay, guys, that was a black background. But yeah, now we're going against North Carolina Central. North Carolina Central was 8-3 last season, and they were second in the Meac conference as well. Walker Howard, who is a fifth-year senior, who had to stand behind the quarterback from North Carolina Central. I forgot his name. Oh, Davius Richard, who was a pretty outstanding, even NFL draft pick quarterback. Davius Richard. He had some injuries even during the All-Star game of 2024. So a lot of that has happened, but at the end of the day, guys, man, this is going to be a good game. I think this is going to be a back and forth type of game. They have Barry Remo, the running back from Catholic High School as well, who's also a state champion as well. So we also have some key picks as well. We have some transfers. We have the guy Michael. Forgot his last name, but he is 6'2", 225, big guy. But I'm excited, guys. I'm excited for the Jags, man. I'm excited for this season. A lot of our struggles was quarterback play. And I think from the past couple of years, like in 2022, where Eric Dooley, right? And we all know, guys, the Dooley era. The Dooley era was not a good era at all. And basically, Dooley wasn't able to um, change the plays, change the schemes. And during that moment, it was kind of like, where are we going with this? You know? And I realized that a lot of times our defense was carrying the games for us, was keeping us in the games. And a lot of times when we didn't make those adjustments and we kept the same quarterback in, we struggled. We had a lot of struggles, guys. And a lot of times that was just due to poor coaching. But now, since 2024 of last season, we had Xavier T-Set, who was not only a catalyst in the Alabama A&M game, which he threw that touchdown pass with seconds left to Dupree Fuller to beat Alabama A&M 25-20, but he also threw for 300 yards in both games. And I think ran for a touchdown in the Savannah State game as well. And then we had Noah Bowden. Noah Bowden had a lot of trials and tribulations as well, a lot of injuries. And, there was some inconsistencies as well. But there was bright spots as well from the Savannah State game, the McNeese State game, and had one of the best games of his career versus Alcorn for homecoming. So a lot of times, guys, what we did last season, right? There was better coaching. And at the end of the day, it's kind of like we worked with what we had and it worked, But this season, I want to see because the young man from Jackson State, Cameron, who was the quarterback, it was Cam McCoy, and he's basically an option quarterback. So I'm thinking we can do something since Jalen Woods is not really a runner. How about we do something like gadget plays like we did with Deontay Shorts? Like with Deontay Shorts, he started a little bit, but we used him as a gadget player. Or we can use him like Ladarius Skelton, right? Ladarius Skelton was a starter for most of his career at Southern, from 2018 till, well, actually, no, 2019, 2020, 2021. But sorry, guys. Sorry for the disruptions, guys. I'm sorry. That was just my sister. Sorry. But we can use it like Ladarius Skelton, right? And Ladarius Skelton, he was not only the starting quarterback from 2019 to 2021, but during that time, by the end of his career, he was a gadget player. He was like a Taysom Hill type guy. He's 215, 6'2", big guy. And basically, what we can do with Cameron McCoy, why not put him in the option passes or put him in a wildcat formation as well? So not only can we use that scheme to our advantage, but also we can be a big threat as well. Because I mean, with Jalen Woods, we didn't really see a lot, you know. And now, mind you, it was his freshman year, but I really want to see him in the full season because right now the quarterback, the the quarterback situation is kind of dire right now, and you can either go with Cameron McCoy or you can either go with Jalen Woods. You know, it's just what works best for us. But also, I'm not worried about the defensive side of the ball. I am concerned about the offensive side of the ball. If we cannot if we cannot have protection on the O line and we cannot protect our quarterback and we don't have a run game. Because yes, hey, on the defensive side, we have Kelby Gibbons, we have Vince Sullivan at linebacker. You know, those are the two leaders that we have, and some transfers as well. But you got to also think about our defense can't just carry us again. You know, it has to, a lot of times for something to work, there has to have cohesion. Everybody has to work. Everybody has to do something that not only brings them together, but the offense needs to be great in this game, and they need to start off fast. Because if the offense does not start off fast, we're in trouble. If we don't have a run game, if if Dupree Fuller can't get open, we're cooked. Because you just got to think about it. We've had one of the top defenses from what 2019. We always had a good defense, right? The last time, guys, that we had not just a cohesion on both sides, we had that was 20 2014 to 2017. So you got to think about the Austin Howard days. You know, Austin Howard threw for 93 touchdowns, 10,000 yards. So you got to really think about that. So during that time, and you look at the pandemic as well, we have not had consistent quarterback play. Now, yes, there was improvement last season. You know, Terrence Graves, Coach Graves, he was not afraid to pull you out if you're doing bad. But at the same time, you know, there was production, but our defense still carried us. But we got to see that cohesion on offense. You know, we got to see Barry Remo with the ball. We got to see Trey Holly with the ball. We got to see the big guy, Michael, with the ball. Everything has to work in this game. Because we're thinking about this Celebration Bowl or bust. The last time that we went to not just a national championship, that was 2003. And I was only one, guys. You know, I was born in 2002, so I'm a young man, you know. So during this time, guys, we just have to really think about it, really. Like, how do we want to not only make this work out, right? Now we got at A.W. Mumford, we got Jackson State, right? Which is a rival. Jacoby and Morgan, who's an All-American. We gave him during that game. We gave him trouble. We gave Jacoby and Morgan trouble during the Swac championship. You know, but one thing about Jackson State, they're consistent. You know, even during the prime era, they're still consistent. And what Southern needs to do, we need to run the ball effectively. Whether it's Trey Holly, Barry Remo, we need to contain Walker Harris, the quarterback. Kelby Givens, Kelby, Kelby Givens needs to pressure. He needs to pressure because when we play that rough Jaguar defense, we're unstoppable. We're unstoppable. But the only way that can happen is if all of us work together. I call it kumbaya, meaning everybody come together, work together, you know? And that's what Southern has to do. We just have to be consistently good on offense. I want better quarterback play, better cohesion. I believe that if Jalen, if he does his job, he doesn't have to be the best. You know, he can be a game manager. Being a game manager is not bad, you know, because you're in a system that works for you and that allows you to be successful. But I'm excited for Jaguar football, guys. Um, some of you may know me. Well, introduction. I'm Christopher Williams. I am a graduate of the Southern University A&M College in Mass Communications and Sports Broadcasting. But I am blessed and highly favored to be here, and I'm forever grateful for y'all spending time with me today. So I will be here on the stream. I will also be doing a post game, pre game, talking about the game, breaking the teams down as well, and it's gonna be a treat, guys. It's gonna be a treat today. But I'm hoping, guys, that y'all can also. Um, I also just want to hear y'all's comments about the game, guys. Put in your comments, guys. Put in your comments. You know, I like to. I'm a very extroverted person, so I like to interact with my fans, interact um, with people. So write in the comments, and I'll answer your question. You know, but yeah. But yeah, I will be streaming this game on my platform. So yeah. But I hope everybody's day is going well. I hope everybody um, is in the right mind, healthy. Just keep pushing as well. But I'm grateful. But I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. I am so excited. So I also got my I'm gonna be right back. Break, 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 break. I'm back, guys. Any comments, guys? Any comments? Please comment. I got my spaghetti in hand as well. Any comments I can take? No comments? Come on, guys. Any comments, guys, about the game, about Southern? I'm gonna play some jukebox. Hey guys, make sure on this podcast, man, that you comment as well, because this is also a call-in show, right? So can everybody see me clearly? Is my face too dark? Again, guys, this is a call-in show as well. So my number is at the bottom. Okay. Thank you for everyone who's on the stream right now. So again, guys, the game is at 7:30. Is it? It's at 6:30. 6:30, Joe. Hey Joe, what is your prediction for the game? I believe the score. My prediction for the game. I believe it's going to be Southern 21, North Carolina Central 17. So I do believe that it will be a defensive battle, and I do believe that we'll come out on top at the end. 28-17 NCC. No. Oh, okay. 28-17. Mm, that could happen, Joe. That could happen, right? The only way that that score can be 28-17, right, is that if Southern is consistent, right? Especially on offense. Because we seen, Joe, the inconsistencies at the quarterback position. And when you have inconsistencies, hey coach, how you doing? When you have inconsistencies at the quarterback position, it's very disheartening to see. It's very hard to see, guys. It's very disheartening to see. Coach 67 for Stevie. What's up, Coach? Hey, Coach, do you mind getting on the stream with me, man? Talk about the Jags. Hey, Coach, I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna send you the link to this stream so we can discuss. Let's see, Coach. Hey, Coach, I just sent you the link to StreamYard. It's in your Instagram bio. Hey, Dad. Oh, yes. Yeah, yeah, I'm doing a show. Yes, sir. How are the Jags? How are the Jags O line? Jags O line. I think. Let's see. I'm gonna get my. I'm gonna see if we can come on. Let's see. I think. I think the O line is getting better. You know, even like from the spring game, there's a lot of better protection, not just for Cam McCoy, but Jalen Woods as well. But what I want to see is if can we. 'Cause I know last year we had a bunch of O line problems, even when the Swac championship. Like the moment when Zay got injured. And old lineman missed the block. So, or the moment when Noah got banged up. There's always been bad blocking cues, but hopefully we can change that up. Hopefully we can do something. But I feel like Joe that if we not only can allow not only space for Trey Holly to run or um, Barry Remo to run, we have an opportunity. You know, we can have some success, but the O line has to hold up. You know, they have to because the O line is missing blocks or our quarterback keeps getting hit, or we cannot not only contain their defense because our offense is known for running the ball. That's what we're known for. We've never been known for um passing the ball. Like you can think about the times of Austin Howard. He said we definitely have to link up this season. Oh, most definitely, coach. Most definitely, man. Most definitely. I've been watching coach not just only the pregame show, but your analysis as well. And man, you are a pillar of of not only Swac sports, man, but you know, what is Fred McNair over tight ends? I think Fred McNair. I think Fred McNair is a he might be the not the Titans coach. Yeah, he is a Titans coach. He is a Titans coach. Yeah, Fred McNair is the oh, he's the quarterback coach. Quarterback coach. Okay. I thought the quarterback coach was still Willie Totten, one of the greatest HBCU quarterbacks, one of the greatest of all time wide receivers. But I think also, having Fred McNair and having a guy that was successful, that's been to the SWAC championship, that gave Southern University hell for. Oh, he's not okay. Todd and left. Okay, appreciate it, coach. But I think having Fred McNair not just in the midst of Southern University, but also having his coaching prowess and bringing it to Southern football. Because he is a quarterback guru. You know, we talk about Felix Harper, who was fourth in HBCU and who went to the Browns. You know, a lot of that success came from the knowledge of Fred McNair, Coach Fred McNair. So having him as the quarterback coach, that is a scary tandem, you know. But like I said before, Jalen, even if Jalen is a pocket passer, Jalen can really be a you can do like a system like with Drew Brees and they what they did in 2021. You know, you can really think about it because you got to think about this. Jalen can really be their Tom Brady, but then they have not Tom Brady, not their Drew Brees, and somebody else, Cam McCoy, who's also um, an option quarterback. You can make him into a Deontay Shorts. Make him a gadget player. Make him like a Ladarius Skelton. Now he's a little smaller than Ladarius Skelton because Ladarius Skelton was a big boy with 4.3 speed, but you can use them in that capacity. And I feel like even with our run game, not only put McCoy in gadget plays, but why not test him in the slot? Why not make him into um not a wide receiver, but do you think he can be like a the player from the Pittsburgh Steelers, who plays slash? So it's different opportunities like that. Well, with him being the quarterback coach, that will give me more of a reason to watch the game. Yes, most definitely, Joe. Most definitely. Because a lot of times, even with that, man, because even during the Dooley era, that 2022, that was about 4 years ago. That was hard to watch, man. And when you have a coach that is a me guy and that doesn't really help everybody, you got to have a quarterback whispering type coach. So a lot of times when the quarterback is not doing well and you still put them in and they're still struggling, that's on the coach. Now, yes, mind you, the coach is the person that calls the plays, but in order for that to happen, you have to compromise as a coach. You have to really see, okay, who gives me the desire to win? Who helps me to win? It's not just, oh, because I have 200K in NIL. Oh, I'm going to start, but I'm struggling in this game. If I'm the coach, right, Joe? I'm taking you out. Now, mind you, I do understand that when some coaches take the player out, they might think they lost confidence, you know, and it's hard, you know. But I think what needs to happen is whoever starts in this game, whether it's Cam McCoy or or Jalen Woods, I just want us to have a successful year, guys, because this season is not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. Yes, we got Trey Holly from LSU. I'm excited for Trey Holly, you know. But at the end of the day, guys, we got to think about this. It's not just the SWAC championship, because even coach was tell you this. The times that during the Austin Howard era, from 2014 to 17, we were in that position. And every time we lost the SWAC championship to Alcorn, it was always close though. But the team is not Alcorn anymore. The team to beat is Jackson State. We have to start fast for Jackson State. Because what, about 2 years ago? When the running back for Jackson State, Irvin Mulligan, who ran about 2 touchdowns on us and like 150 yards in A.W. Mumford Stadium. Jackson State is a team to beat. Alcorn, Alabama State, who has an incredible defense. So we're in a dogfight, folks. Then you also got to think about Grambling. Grambling is trying to make a resurgence, right? With Zay T-Set. And we've seen what Zay can do with the ball in his hands. We've seen him not only make a last-minute touchdown that was about, I don't know, like a minute left in the game to beat Alabama A&M, and they were about to go to overtime, and they scored 25-20. We've seen that. We know what Zay can do. So it's not just us playing well in this game, but I want us to make a statement. Now, mind you, this game does not portray what our season is going to look like because we are both from different divisions. Maybe in the future, North Carolina Central might go to the Swac one day, you know, because the Meac hasn't been lasting that long, you know. In the future, it might be the Swac and two separate leagues. But I'm hoping that Southern not only not only can improve, but can we make a statement in the Swac? Are we really legit? Like talking about? Are we going to have to switch quarterbacks enough to win? Now, mind you, a win is a win, guys. A win is a win. But can we take advantage of that? That's yet to be determined. That is yet to be determined. That's yet to be determined. But the Jags need to do something, guys. But yeah, guys, I am so excited to not only be back for football season, but I'm excited that I'm done with college, guys. You know, um, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's weird. It feels so weird because it's like you have like a consistent basis of going to school your whole life, and then now it's kind of like, okay, Chris, what's next? What else does God have planned for you? You know, and it's a weird feeling. Like it's not bad, but it's kind of like, what's next? you know. But I'm excited to be done, guys. I'm excited to be done. Anybody, keep asking questions, guys. Keep asking questions. We got about an hour left. Keep asking questions. Keep asking questions, and I'll answer them. Keep answering questions in the comments. How's everybody's day today, guys? Everybody doing all right? I'm gonna play some jukebox. It's your anniversary. Let's go, Jags. Come on, Gary.
challenging the standard of what comes standard. With the next generation GMs.
Hey guys, to call in the show, my number is down here. That is the 225-329-5870. So again, guys, for me to take your questions, you can either type in the comment section, or you can call into the show 225-329-5870. I'm here to take all your questions before the game, guys. Because once the game starts, I'm not going to be talking, not going to be saying nothing. I'm going to be dialed in the game, focused, you know. So I'm going to take everybody's questions. So again, guys, if you want to call in the show, call 225-329-5870. Oh. Joe, any more comments? I'm playing some jukebox music. Wait. Let's see. You really believe that, Will? You believe that, huh? You believe that North Carolina Central is going to win by a lot? I'm gonna tell you this, man. The only way NCCU is going to win by a lot is if Southern doesn't play fast, we're not consistent on offense, terrible O-line blocking, and missing tackles, and poor special teams play. So if all that happens, then it might happen. But don't count out Southern, Will. Because the mighty Jaguars, man, we come hard. You ain't stopping us. We got our defense. We got Kelby Givens, who's a Buck Buchanan Award finalist, who's also won Defensive Player of the Year. You ain't stopping us, bro. And they have Herman Brister. You ain't stopping us. And we're bringing the crowd, too. The Jags, we're going to fight. The Jags are going to fight. We are going to give y'all this work. We're going to give y'all this work for sure. What am I worried most about Southern? Like I said, man, it's the inconsistencies, man. The inconsistent O-line play, you know? Not running the ball effectively. Missing tackles. That's really what I'm concerned about for Southern. Because 2 years ago, we were terrible at tackling. But the Jags are going to do what they want to do. Will, I'm excited for this game, man. I know you said NCCU by a lot, man, but I don't know about that, my guy. I don't know about that. Cause Southern, we got. I don't even know, man. We have so many people around us, man. Just the whole community coming out for Southern. Again, guys, y'all can either comment or y'all can call on the show where it's at the bottom, and then I'll give y'all, my takes. I'll answer y'all's questions. So.
What's more important than negotiation? Sushi, panini, jambalaya. I can just wear my company. Oh, but we learn someday.
Come on, Jags. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that sound, y'all? Do what you wanna. Do what you wanna. We're gonna kill them Eagles. Dunna. We're gonna kill some Eagles. We're gonna beat some Eagles up. We're gonna kill the Eagles. Go Jags. We're going to kill some Eagles. We are going to kill some Eagles. And this game is not going to be pretty for the Eagles. Because when the Jaguars come, we come. Nobody's stopping us, Will. Nobody is stopping us. And we got the best band in the land. What NCCU got? They got a high school band. Can NCCU play Stevie Wonder? No. Can they play Anita Baker? No. Ain't nothing like the jukebox. Ain't nothing like the Jaguars. It's something that people try to imitate, but they cannot duplicate. That's Southern for you, baby. It sounds like a high school. Facts, man. Facts. Facts for sure. Hey, Adrian, man. It's nothing like the jukebox, baby. Nothing like the jukebox. Nothing like the jukebox, man. They tried to replicate us, but they can't replicate us, bro. Something about Southern, man, is so beautiful. There's only one facts, man. And I tell you this, man. Let me turn it down. And I tell you this, man. There's so many bands. There's so many bands that try to replicate us, you know? And you got to realize that, man, Southern, everybody recognizes who Southern is. Everybody recognizes who Southern is. They recognize, do people recognize Jackson State? Some. But you gotta think about this, man. Since Isaac Greggs, bro, a legend, the OG, made this band popular, popping. You gotta really think about that. Because at the end of the day, you know, at the end of the day, Southern's gonna be Southern, you know? And so many bands try to replicate it. Now, do I think they have a good sound? Those bands have a good sound? Yeah. But it's something that I see like with Jackson State. You gotta think about this, Adrian. Jackson State, one of their band directors, they went to Southern. Almost everybody, you look at Texas Southern, one of their band directors went to Southern. Most of all these band directors in the Swac went to Southern University. Went to Southern University. Maybe Meac schools. But half of them, most of them went to Southern. That's how those bands became great. Because Southern is the standard band. That's just how it is. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. But Southern, Isaac Greggs has built something that is a standard of excellence. And you got to think about, man, Southern has had this standard of excellence for so long. Even before I was even alive, that God put me on this earth. It is a standard. It is a standard. Oh, he's your cousin? Yeah, one of my greats, one of their greats, a Jag. He sent my pops to Southern from A.B. High. Whoa, A.B. High? Oh, wow. Matter of fact, he's my cousin. He loves Southern. Wow. That's cool. I'll tell you this, Adrian. My mom is a Brumfield, you know. She's from Meac, Louisiana. So a bunch of my family's from Meac, Kentwood, the Tangible Hope Parish area, you know, all of them there. You never know, bro. We might be cousins. You never know. You said for real. Yep. Yep. I'm related to like, well, not only Brumfields, Scots. I don't know who else after that, but I know I'm. Yeah, man, we might be. We might be, bro. Yep, that's a small world, man. And I'll tell you this, man. I met I met all of my little cousins at Southern. A lot of their names were either Walker or Brumfield. So I was like, wow. And it's a crazy time, man. You never know who you're related to, and that's a crazy feeling. Because a lot of my cousins they went to Southern, you know. So the relation is there, man. My grandfather worked 50 years at Southern University. His agriculture uh, as well. So I know the. Oh, you know him? That's crazy. Do you know somebody named Herbert Brumfield? Cause that's my grandfather. What year was I at Southern? Bro, I am young. Bro, I just graduated from Southern spring 25, man. I was born in 2002. I'm only 23, man. I'm very young. My dad knew. Oh, your dad knew Herbert Brumfield. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's a small world, bro. Small world. Yeah, because my grandfather, he was not only assistant principal at Kentwood, but he also was administrator at Meac High. Got you, man. Glad to meet you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for allowing me to be on the stream with you today. You know, Frederick Crock. Nice to meet you, Fred. Nice to meet you, man. Bro, but isn't it a blessing just to be back in college football, man? Because mind you, man. Oh, your dad. Bro, I'm sorry, bro. My fault. My fault, Adrian. My fault, bro. But yeah, man, guys, it feels like it's been a long time since football, and I'm so glad and so happy that we have football back because it's been a minute. It has been a minute since football. It's been a minute. It has been a minute. He played trumpet at AB High in Southern. Okay, okay, man. I might have to go slip by AB's homecoming, whatever that is, because my high school they don't really have a homecoming really. So, but I would love to be at homecoming for AB. But yeah, a lot of my church members, like the organist, he played I think he played tuba and some other people. I know one of them who's a pastor. He does he played the trumpet. And I have another church member. He's at Jackson State. He's a junior. I think he plays tenor drum, tenor drum, bass drum. I don't know what it is. I don't really know what it is. I don't know, but a lot of my church members played at Southern. But yeah, guys, I'm excited. I'm excited for this game not only, but the game that I'm excited for is Jackson State. Because yes, I mean, yes, we have homecoming, but at the Jackson State game, guys, that I'm gonna say that's basically our homecoming. I'm not gonna even think about homecoming. I'm thinking about a Southern University versus Jackson State A.W. Mumford, the Boombox Classic. Because mind you, there's also, I think, the night before the game, there's also a battle of the bands as well. So there's gonna be a battle of the bands. There's also gonna be a then the game as well, and then the fifth quarter as well. So that's a jam packed day, and it's in September as well. It's in late September. It's around like the 28th, 26th. That is going to be epic, bro. Very epic, very epic. you know, um, Not just the game, man, but just seeing the people, man, of Jackson State and Southern just come together, bro. It's a magnitude that's so different, and um going to Jackson State, man, taking that drive, man, is beautiful. Cause I was like, man, ever since I was younger, I always wanted to go and see Jackson State, like the stadium, and just like going to the uh the Swac championship. I was like, bro, it's no feeling like any other. It was cold, bro. It was about 50 degrees, but something about it, man, being there in that moment was awesome. Just the fans, just the boombox, just um the football players. So it's all embedded in our culture, and you kind of have to have a sense of appreciation for not only where you come from, man, but going to an HBCU, man. We because back then we weren't able to go to we weren't able to go to PWI, so we had to build our own universities, you know, and to have our own culture embedded in Black culture, part of our culture, part of our Black history, man. That's awesome, you know. It's something where you can tell your kids about and actually not only tell them about their history, but have a sense of appreciation that, hey, yes, you're African American. Be proud of who you are. Be proud of who God made you to be, man. So it's a beautiful thing to see, you know. We have to keep that history alive, guys, because we see a lot of our athletes go to PWIs. Now that's fine; they get an education, good. But when you go to HBCU, even just working with teachers, you know, I have that one-on-one connection with the teachers, and basically, you're not thought of as an afterthought, but as not only as an individual, but that you matter, that your opinion matters, that they want to see you not only be successful, but have an opportunity to be successful in life, to make something out of yourself, and to be in your God given purpose. But we got to keep the culture alive, guys. Got to keep the culture alive, man. My parents have given us a foundation of what it means to be a part of a HBCU, what it means to have appreciation for our culture, and going to where not only instilling us morals and values, but also taking us to where we never had thought before. You know, um, that's the biggest thing that I've gotten from my parents, and just going to Southern, and being with my teachers, and allowing them not only to speak life into me, but know that you can make a difference. It doesn't matter what school you go to, no matter what university you go to, man. It is you're there to make an impact. I'm sorry, guys. That is my puppy in the back, Rocky. But yeah, guys, keep the questions going, guys. Keep the questions going. Again, if you want to call in the show, the number is at the bottom. 225-329-5870. And y'all give me y'all's predictions as well about not only what the game will be like, but the score of the game. My prediction is that this game is going to be close. But I think Southern is going to come through with a late touchdown. And I think the score will be 21 17. I think this will be a defensive game. And I think there will be more offense at the end. What is everybody else thinking? Give me your score. Give me your score predictions. Everybody, give me your score predictions. I said mine. 21-17 Jags. It's going to be a defensive game. It's not going to be that much offense. Twenty-one 14 SU. That's a good look, Adrian. That's a good score. That's a good score right there, man. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out, man. 21 14 SU. Coach, what is your prediction, man? 21 14. That was my second guess as well. 21 14 as well. 21 14 SU. Okay. So 21 14 SU. Uh, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what we need to do, guys. 21-14 SU. So again, my score is 21-17. I'm gonna give him like one touchdown and maybe three field goals. Go Jags, guys. Go Jags. And I just give my hands. Da, 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 yeah. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. See, y'all don't know about these old school colors. See, this is the real Columbia gold and blue for Southern. But this is the OG color, early 2001 till 2013. This is the real Southern University colors. Because to me, I don't like the yellow. I think, like for instance, I don't really like the yellow. I don't like the yellow at all. But I really like the dark blue and gold Southern University. This is the type of gold that I like. The type of blue that I like. You remember Adrian when Southern used to have the dark blue helmets and like you remember that, bro? You remember those times, bro? They had the dark blue helmets. LOL, that's peace color. Yes, yes. I don't even know. Okay, I do know the change of the times, but I just can't. I don't feel the yellow. I don't feel the gold, bro. I can't feel it. I think it's just I know it's old school, like it's old school OG colors, but like I can't really vibe with that. But I vibe with, bro. I vibe with this color. This was the color that I grew up with. I don't know about this Columbia blue. Now the basketball team, they wear the Columbia blue. The baseball team wears blue like this, and I don't get it, and I'm confused. Like they need to bring back the dark blue colors. The dark blue colors were so great. Hit the yard same year. Oh, bro, man, that's about 24 years ago, bro. That's crazy, bro. Shit, I was born January 14th, 2002. Dang. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm that young, man. I'm that young. Shit, man. We eating yellow now so bad. I can't. I can't feel it, man. Like unless Southern, right? Unless Southern does the white helmets. I like the white helmets, but the gold helmets, bro, and all the gold, bro. I can't look at that. I'm sorry. I can't look at that, bro. That's an ugly color. They need to go back to these colors, bro. This color, this color. We had gold helmet and uniform as alternates. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you do like the gold and the white, they'll probably be good. But like I miss because you gotta back in 2023. That was almost 2 years ago. It was a year ago, and they had the dark blue colors for their jerseys. That's what I like, bro. That type of blue, that's nice. But I don't know. I think just growing up, we just had like two basic colors because either this was blue or white and blue, or all white and blue helmet. Bring gold back. Uh, I don't know, man. I just don't feel the gold, bro. It just feels too ancient to me, man. Like too old. I mean, you can bring the OG colors back, bro, but I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm just not. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it, man. Yeah, I like the old. Exactly, exactly. The old blue, man. The old blue. The old Southern University. The Jags. The best color in the world. The best color in the world, y'all. We're wearing mustard yellow. I don't like it either. But I mean, a lot of times we are at Under Armour, so it's kind of like so basically it's not really like a say so in it. Said, come on, Chris. Hello, Mr. Jeffrey. How you doing, sir? Hope your day is going well. It's splendid. But yeah, the mustard yellow. Yeah, the mustard yellow is terrible. It is terrible. I'm sorry. It don't help nobody. That color don't help nobody, y'all. Nobody. You gotta shit. I tell you this, Mr. Jeffrey. This is the OG colors, man. Gotta keep it. Gotta keep it real, man. Gotta keep it real. Gotta keep it real, man. Yeah, guys, it is 5:43. So announcements. I will have to. So this is basically the pregame show, but I will be posting the game. Um, Brent, my boy,
On with you, man. Take a couple minutes, man, for this game
my boy,
start.
my boy,
Came
my
came through
boy.
for you, man.
What's up, man?
What's up, man? How you feeling, bro? How we feeling? Game day.
We are good, man. We are good. The sun is shining. It's beautiful.
A great day, bro. And got
A
a little
great
bit of
day,
rain.
man.
A little bit of rain that came through, bro. I'm on the road right now, bro. I'm back in my little home city for the weekend, bro. That's what I was saying. I was trying to but I had to make something happen, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
How
So
you feel about the game, bro?
man, I think if we not only make the adjustments on the offensive side, right?
Yeah.
Because that was a struggle last year, man. You look at the Swac championship, man, and
Terrible, bro.
the part where Zay got injured because of missing
Man, it
block.
was bad. Like I think Woods had got the concussion at the
He
classic,
did
so
get the concussion.
he got the concussion, and then T-Set got hurt
Yep.
during the game. So then Noah came in. And, Noah's a great guy. Obviously you've had him on the show and stuff, but he just was, he was cold. Like he hadn't played in like half the season. He was
Yeah.
getting switched in and out, so that wasn't great. But I think to go based off what you're saying, I think the key, if I had to make some quote unquote keys to the game, I would
Mm-hmm.
say it would definitely be limit the turnovers because it's
Yep.
week 0. It's gonna be a lot of penalties and limit
Yep.
the just to look. And Coach Graves talks about that stuff all the time. The turnovers, the
Yep.
penalties, just watch it, all that stuff. So I think genuinely it comes down to the little minute stuff like that. And if we do
Yep.
that right, I think Trey, he's gonna have his coming out party today. Everybody kind of knows the hype behind him coming
Oh
from
yeah. Oh
LSU and
yeah.
stuff.
Oh
But I
yeah.
think Jay Woods is gonna show everybody that he is the starter. It shouldn't be a question. Even though I think I do think they're gonna bring Cam in the game on some short
Of
yardage
course. Of
situations though.
course.
Yeah,
Because
like maybe
yeah.
some third and two, got a little quarter power. I definitely think they'll sub him in for that. But I think Woods is like in the defense, dog day D always is there, and I think they're gonna be stiff. They're not gonna give up too much to Central because they
Yep.
never do. So I think we're gonna be all right.
Oh yeah, man.
What you
Yeah.
thinking, bro?
'Cause I think you were a little younger during this time, but they had this gadget guy named Deontay Shorts, and basically they were using him for like
I
short yardage
I don't remember
or
that name.
so. Yeah. They were using that was
Yeah,
during I forgot the guy's name, number 10 for Southern, but
right,
basically they used him as a gadget player,
right
and it's
now.
for like short yardage and third downs and stuff. So maybe since Cam has that 4.4 type speed, you can use him like you
Oh yeah.
said, like a Taysom Hill, you know, or like a slash player where can he catch some, can he be a wide receiver for a little while, like because you got
Oh
to
man,
make
I don't
something
know.
work.
You talking about switch? Like you talking about switching his whole position? I don't know about all that. I just say he come in and be like a little Taysom Hill or something. That's a good example. Come in on the short yardage. Maybe run a little read option or something. Maybe
Mm,
a little, like I said, quarterback power. Maybe even if they're on the goal line and you need to punch it in, you probably put him in
mm,
on some quarterback power. So yeah, nah.
mm.
I think he'll definitely be. His presence will be felt in the game. He's not just gonna be standing holding the clipboard the whole time, basically. So. Yeah,
And
but
then
I'm excited, bro.
we also got to think about my good friend that I met in
Okay.
senior year, and it was this young man named Barry Remo, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
and
Is he
the,
gonna?
the
I don't know if he's gonna get some run, bro, because we got all those transfers in. We got my man's from Jacksonville State. We obviously got Trey. I don't know, Barry. I will say he's definitely waited his time, bro. Great
he
dude. I had a
has,
couple of conversations with him. I don't know. I mean, they ran a 3-back set last year with Rhymes and with CJ And who was the other guy? Slipping my mind right now. Who was the other guy that they had in the backfield? It was C.J. Russell, Kendrick, and one other dude, bro. I can't remember his name, but anyways, they'll go deep in the running, like they'll rotate in and out. So I think just be able to stay ready, wait for your number to be called, and go in and make an impact. So I think Barry might be able to get some run though.
Yeah, I think so as well, man. Because you got to really think about it, man. Barry, he came from Catholic High,
Yeah.
and he won a title in 2023.
Okay.
So just having that foundation at Catholic High and playing there, man, that makes a big impact, you know.
Yeah.
And at the same time, Barry, 5'9", but he's
Stocky.
solid. He's
Solid for
solid.
sure.
He's solid. It's like 5'9", 200. So it's kind of like even during the McNeese game, man, because he was one of the first guys to even make the touchdown for the 2024 season versus McNeese.
Oh yeah, that was the
And
one we blew it at the fourth quarter, man. I remember that game. I remember that. I was mad about that one, bro.
and then they put him as a fullback,
Yeah.
I guess because he's stocky. But I
Yeah.
think if not only think about that, but we think about the young man from the big dude. I think his name's Michael. Forgot his last name, but he's about 6'2", 225.
Mm-hmm.
Why not put him at fullback? Try
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah. And to be honest, bro, I think they're not gonna use a lot of. I think they're pretty spread out for the most part. They run a little spread type off. I don't think they're gonna run too many fullback packages. But even if they do run it in, Barry or like you said, the guy Michael could come in and create a give him another blocker. But another name to look out for to have a big day is the tight end, bro. My man
Yep.
Jermaine Minor, bro. He gonna and you saw him kind of break out a little bit last year. He had that touchdown against Alabama A&M too. So he's definitely, I think, as far as go-to targets, obviously, everybody looks at Demo, Darren. But I think Minor's another guy that could be a go-to guy for Woods. And he was a go-to guy for Woods when he started towards the back half of last year. And T said obviously like throwing to him too. So
what number is he?
If I'm not mistaken, he's like 83.
83.
Okay. I'd have to go fact check that, but I know he's the starting tight end. So yeah, nah, bro. We should look decent, bro. I think Central, they have a very good, fundamentally sound team, so I don't think they're gonna make too many mistakes. But like I said, that goes back to my first point that I was making with the keys to the game. You just have to really, really emphasize not turning the ball over, number one. And number two, limit those penalties like false starts, holding, illegal procedure, PI on the defense.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? All those things just need to be limited. So
Because a lot of times, man, during that time, during the Swac championship, bro, how many penalties did we get? It was like
it was a
almost
lot.
20.
Yeah.
About 20 penalties.
It was crazy.
That
It was
really,
it was definitely upwards of like 15, 16, something crazy like that. So
and I was just like, that was holding us back, man. Because I'm just like, you got to realize we got so much talent, and it's kind of like we hit ourselves in the foot,
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, sure.
and it's kind of like, man, when we having those inconsistency, the inconsistent play, bro. Even if we're not even with the O line, and they're missing blocks,
Yeah.
or if the defense is talented too, and we're missing tackles.
Yeah.
So
Definitely
we
gotta
just
rally
gotta.
to the ball on defense. But I think just to make your point clear on the offensive line, I think them returning everybody is very everybody but the right tackle. So I think my boy B-Wall, Brian Wallace, I think he's gonna get the start at right tackle. So and I know B-Wall, he's a good dude. I think he'll be able to hold his own over there, especially in I think pass pro, he'll be able to hold his own. But I think returning the O line and having some consistency there is definitely, I think it'll show itself today especially with the run blocking. You know, them blocking for Trey and obviously the other backs in the run game. I think they'll be able to, get a nice push up there. But yeah,
Oh yeah, oh yeah, and just having them return, man, that's the best thing because
yeah,
they're hungry, you know,
oh yeah,
and Jackson State and Jacoby and Morgan, those are the people
hmm
to beat. You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
it
They
gave
definitely
us
are.
not only a run for our money, but because we couldn't come back from not only the third quarter when the problem started,
Right.
and then when they pulled Zay out, that kind of ruined his confidence. So it's kind of like, bruh.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then Jalen got hurt, so it was just like it was just the answer prayer at that point, you know.
Yeah, nah,
And
I think we definitely was looking for a prayer that was not answered last year. So I think, like you said, leaving that bad taste in the mouth. And then I think one thing that we haven't really touched on as much is man, the preseason expectation, bro. Like I expected us to be like favored to win like the West, but like we're almost favored to win like the whole SWAC and make it to
yep,
celebration, which we haven't done
yep,
in when was the last time we
2003,
made
2003.
2003? Oh my gosh, yeah. So it's been a long. Bro, that
Yeah,
was
man.
before I was even born, bro. Like, you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
yeah. That's really
yeah,
how it is, man. And it's kind of like going to the Black National Championship, man.
yeah,
We haven't been there for 22 years, so it's kind
hmm
of like yes, we've been to the SWAC championship in
multiple times.
multiple times, during this era of the 2010s,
hmm
but even with Odoms, we could never finish. So it's
Yeah,
kind of like,
and
man,
man, that's a great point because Odoms was a great, great,
great
great
coach,
coach.
and they did him dirty,
Definitely led us, but
dirty.
you're right. Like he could not be. That was a team. Was it Alcorn that he
Alcorn, it
couldn't
was
beat? Yes.
Alcorn. We
Oh
could
my
never
gosh.
beat him.
Yeah. Every year we would be so good until we played doggone Alcorn,
Alcorn.
bro.
So
Yeah.
it's
We
kind of
don't
like
really have no problems with them now though, but
it was every year we were runner ups, runner ups.
yeah.
But hey, they did them dirty, you know.
Oh, Odoms.
They did Odoms dirty, bad.
Yeah, man, they didn't want to pay my man his
I was
his
like,
due
bro,
diligence, bro.
I would have even I'll pay this man $1 million, bro. If you have to get some donors together,
Yeah.
uh, or Tony Clayton together, whatever, to pay this man so we can be a success for years, so
Yeah.
be it. You know?
And I think, especially, and this kind of goes based off of what you said about getting donors together. I think transition over a little bit more to NIL, bro. Like, I don't think Southern is a school that is going to be able to put together crazy packages, but I think what Southern can offer in terms of atmosphere and
Yep,
just the vibes and
yep,
being able to create a name for yourself. So even if
yep,
you do have a guy like Trey who might come through for like a year or
yep,
two and then bounce back into like the upper D1 scene,
yep,
that's totally fine. Like if you take that approach, your team
yep,
will flourish, and then they'll see that. And recruits who are coming from higher tier schools, like in
yep,
lesser depth chart roles,
yep,
they might want to come and start over at Southern. That's completely fine.
yep,
Like that's a great way to do it. But especially when you talk about a guy, and I don't even know how we haven't talked about him. Number one, bro, Shelby Givens, bro. Like he is that man. You know
hell,
what I'm saying?
hell,
And
yeah,
the thing with Shelby, and he said it on multiple occasions, he's had offers from D1 schools to come and play for them, but he stayed at Southern. And he said, I'll say this, look, he say because he loves it. I think that's partially true, but they got to be slipping him some bread, bro, because there's no way he just staying here without no type of
they got to,
compensation.
man, they got
Yeah,
to,
they
because
got to be slipping my boy some bread. So I'm saying that to say they could definitely there's enough businesses around Baton Rouge and
yeah,
partnerships and stuff to where you could put together a little, it's nothing crazy. It's not an LSU or anything, but you could put
yeah,
together a package to just construct a roster because that's how
mm.
everything goes now. No matter whoever likes it or doesn't like it, but yeah,
Because you gotta think about this, Kelby. Ever since about 4 years ago, right?
yeah.
Kelby Givens is an NFL prospect.
Oh yeah, nah, for
He's going to
sure.
be one of the top prospects that Southern has ever had,
hmm
and he will be drafted. Do I know where he'll be drafted? No,
Man,
but he
I don't
will be
know.
drafted.
Drafted is that bro. That's like a And I think he definitely. Let me retract that statement. I think he definitely has the talent and the skill level to get drafted, but
Yeah.
the way the NFL kind of views HBCU football is kind of beneath like the Power Five schools, the
Oh yeah.
FBS schools. So I don't know if they look at the level of competition and say,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
you know what, that's a D1. That's a he could hold his own at D1 and in the NFL. So I don't know if that's
Because you got to think about people like Jordan Lewis. Jordan Lewis, yes, was 6'3", 195, but he was at DN
Mhm.
when he was supposed to be at linebacker.
Right.
So it's kind of like, bro, Kelby is the size. He's 6'3", two
Mhm.
fifty. You know, he got size on him. But
Mhm.
I think the problem is, bro, is there's politics. And it's
Yeah.
kind of like when the big boy schools are like, oh yeah, he's solid. They don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
You gotta be humble, coachable, and then you gotta put in the work.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
I
know,
think.
so I hate when the NFL, like even with the combine, I'm just like, bro, you do realize that a lot of these players that y'all are lazing over,
Yeah.
that guy is doing better at Southern.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. That's
Like,
true.
bro,
Hey
like
man.
why y'all looking at the schools and not just looking at the player? He's
Right.
good.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Like,
think I definitely know what you're saying, but bro, I'm about to get out of here. I got one more question for you, bro.
yeah, bro.
I need a score prediction, bro. I got a score in my head I'm thinking, but I want to see what you got first. Score
Score
prediction for the
prediction.
game and who's gonna win.
Okay.
What's your score
So my
prediction?
score prediction for not only the let's say week one for Swac football, let's say that. Southern University 21, NCCU 17. So I think it will be a defensive game, but Southern pulls out at the end with a touchdown.
Okay. Right
Somebody
here
is
it is.
bleeding.
Yeah. But nah, I think that I think that my score that I got 26-23. For some reason, when I woke up this morning, that is the score that popped into my head. I'm like, man, this is gonna be
Mm.
like a crazy, you know. I think that's gonna be the think that's gonna be the score. But man, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna get in here and watch this game, bro. I'm gonna watch the stream too on the side, but I'm watching with my family, bro. So I just want to stop in on you and give you a little bit of my thoughts and stuff, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. Hey, anytime. Well, as you know, everybody, this is my friend Brent that I was able to not only meet um throughout last year. He is a sports journalist as well,
Mm-hmm.
and we're working on something. We're gonna cook on something.
No, definitely gotta cook something up, bro.
You know, we're
Maybe a
trying
little
to
something that
do
looks like this, you know.
eventually. We're gonna do a podcast. We
Mm-hmm.
don't know the name for it yet, but we got some things we're working on. But
Figure something out.
be tuned for that, guys.
Yep.
So, but thanks,
Uh,
man. But we're gonna be good, man.
all right, man. I'm gonna hit you up later, bro.
All right, bro. Be
All right.
blessed.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, guys, yeah, that was my friend Brent, and very knowledgeable young man on sports, anything sports. Southern University also does photography. He has a photography business as well. Yeah, guys. So it is 6:02 p.m. Um, Again, if anybody wants to call in the show, um, they'll be greatly appreciated. Again, guys, to call in the show is 225-329-5870. Just call in. Call in. Appreciate y'all for being on the stream tonight, y'all. The Jags are coming. The Jags are coming. The Jags are coming. We're coming to beat some ego, but we're coming to beat some ego, but coming to beat some ego, but coming to eat. Go Jags. Continue to bring the comments, guys. Continue to bring the questions, bring everything. So I'm waiting for all the running backs back in the day was fullbacks till they got the start. Oh, so maybe Adrian Barry's just waiting for his chance, you know. So because even with Braylon Morgan, you know, Braylon Morgan, he he was a running back as well. Dr. James saying go. Oh, so Dr. James saying go Jackson State 2025. Okay, okay. Now, mind you, Dr. James, the Jags are coming. We're coming to get our crown back. Now, mind you, Dr. James, during those 4 years with Odoms, who was in who was in the Swac championship? Southern. Ever since Prime came back with transfers, that's when Jackson State started winning. But we're not going to speak about that, huh? Jackson State still has transfers, but it's okay. Southern gonna set that Tiger straight. We're gonna beat the Tigers. We're beating the Tigers. Jackson State. Jackson State. We're coming for Jackson State. And guys, when don't be afraid to say hello. Um, I'll be at the game. I'll be probably at the game as well. But don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to be a part of the game. And if you're out there, say hello. And yeah, but yeah, I'll definitely be out there September 26th. If the Lord says the same, I'll be out there September 26th. September 26th. Because the Jags are coming to beat some Tiger butt. The Jags. SU. Woo! S Southern U. SU. Woo! S Southern U. Dr. James, the Tigers don't know what they have going on. Jackson State is not going to stop us. We're coming for Jackson State. We are coming for Jackson State. We are unstoppable. We are unstoppable. Jackson State is not going to win. Can I tell you this, Dr. James? You remember when Jacoby Morgan was quarterback? He could not get a pass. Our defense was on him for most of the quarters, for 2 quarters. Don't forget about our defense, Dr. James. Don't forget about it, man. Because the Jags are coming. And we're hungry. Nothing's stopping us. Nothing's stopping us, Dr. James.
Are really going to lean on their offense.
Come on, Jags.
Get worn down. The Rebel offense has found success here in the second half.
Again, guys, ask some questions, guys. Ask some questions. I would like to hear some questions from you, Dr. James. Again, guys, if you're just joining the stream, I'm Chris Williams. I'm the host of the Christopher Williams Show podcast. And subscribe. We're at 327 subscribers right now. And my goal after tonight is to get to at least 500. 500 subscribers. That's the goal, 500 subscribers. That's the goal. Yeah, again, please subscribe to the show, guys. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. Subscribe to the show. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Again, guys, if you want to call into Christopher Williams Show, I'm your boy. I'm so glad I go to Southern U. I'm so glad I go to Southern U. I'm so glad I go to Southern U. Singing glory, hallelujah. Woo! Ba-ba-da. Again, guys, subscribe, guys. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Oh, that's subscribe, guys, to the podcast. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Think about it. Ricky Williams was a fullback at Texas. See, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize Ricky Williams was a fullback. I think Ricky Williams came, he was born in 77, So he came around 90, 96. But yeah, guys, subscribe to the show. Subscribe. Subscribe to the show, guys. No,
You're not doing a thing to know.
no,
This is all you do all day. What are you doing right now?
no.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I'm preparing for the game,
What game?
the football game for Southern.
Okay, and I told you, I said, whatever. I'm not worrying myself.
Great protection. You got to find somewhere to go with the ball. He had open opportunities. His eyes just weren't in the right spot at the right time. But that's a sack you absolutely cannot take it from a guy who's making big decisions all ball game long. Third goal in that situation. You'd like to keep a chip shot field goal, but now it's going to be a 41-yard attempt.
It is 38-31. Uh, UNLV. Missed it.
Second missed field goal for UNLV today. And over the last maybe 6 seasons, Rebels have had incredible luck with the kick game. No such luck today.
Are you still on here?
Conflict with enterprise data is that no two people typically have access to the same data. So for something like Fox, you have your own files, you have files that are shared with your team, you have files that are shared with your company. And so when you
Up to the other day.
look for only things about access, so there's very few signals like
Look fit. But yeah, guys, subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. The Jags are coming. Southern University is coming.
meet my bestie. National University supports all our areas with flexible online courses. She is distant and an adventurer and a multitasker.
what's really going on? I'm gonna just give y'all a day in the life of a Friday night, okay? Because Friday nights are a fun day. Friday nights are football season. Now, if I'm doing good, if I'm really on top of it, I'll work out in the morning, say around like 9 a.m. I be trying to get it in so I can get my mind right. You know what I'm saying? Get my mind right. Go to the gym, whatever, whatever. Come home, listen to my praise and worship. Gotta set the tone for the day. But that's every day for me. Gotta set that tone, have that standard in my life. So then I come home, shower, do my hair, do my makeup, and depending on where the story is or where the game of the week is, it depends on how early I get to work. So say the game of the week is when I was on my sister at work.
Yeah, guys.
So my boss and I started this thing.
Sorry, I'm so quiet, guys.
We do like a lunchtime report kind of. It's like bam, bam. Like y'all have to be on my level.
You think like high waters?
No.
High waters?
Let's go, Jags. Hmm. Hey, guys. I'm sorry. The Southern game comes on at 7:30, so we got about an hour till then. So to wait for Southern. Hey guys, while we wait, we're gonna show the Meac Swac challenge.
Sunday.
College football in high definition is presented by Vizio. The Citrus Bowl in Orlando, Florida has seen the Meac dominate this annual game against the Swac, holding a 4-1 edge in the series. Can the Swac get back on the winning track in the 6th edition of the Meac Swac Challenge? We'll see as Delaware State takes on Southern University next. We're at the Citrus Bowl in Orlando, Florida for the 6th edition of the Meac Swac Challenge as the Hornets of Delaware State take on the Jaguars of Southern University. We welcome you to the Meac Swac Challenge presented by Disney. Hello, everyone. Charlie Neal, along with my partner Jay Walker, the former Howard University and NFL quarterback. Welcome to Orlando. And Jay, you're talking about the 6th edition of the Meac Swac Challenge. This is for more than bragging rights, isn't it?
Oh, it's for conference supremacy. When this challenge was created, everybody just assumed that the speed and athleticism of the SWAC conference would just run rampant over the MEAC. That hasn't been the case. The MEAC, with its power game, has jumped out to a commanding 4-1 advantage. Today's contest is interesting because it's a reversal. You've got the MEAC bringing in a spread offense team with Delaware State going against the Southern University offense, which is now a power game.
And you're talking about that power game of Southern University. One of the things that changed this year was a coach. Well, Pete Richardson was there for 17 years, and for the first time in 17 years, someone other than Pete Richardson is going to lead them on the field. Stump Mitchell takes over as the coach. But we're also going to keep an eye on two players very, very important in this contest. And we start with the quarterback from Southern University, Jeremiah McGinty.
So not only do you have a new coach on the sideline, but you got a new quarterback in Jeremiah McGinty making his first career start. Brian Lee, the former Southern University quarterback, started 26.
You got 5 minutes, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time.
They've got to find ways to get the football.
Appreciate you, Christopher Williams.
He's the fastest guy in the whole MEAC conference. He's a playmaker, a home run hitter, if you want to say so. But they've got to find ways to get him the ball to expose the Southern University secondary.
That's going to be a good one here. Southern University won the toss, and they will defer their
Come on, Jazz.
white jerseys. They're the visiting team in today's contest. Southern University, Delaware State is the whole team.
Again, guys, subscribe.
And there's Stump Mitchell, 21 years in the National Football League, 10 years as a player, 11 years as a coach, most recently with Jim Zorn and the Redskins from Washington, D.C. And there's another young man. Probably not at the NFL level, but I'm sure he's got some type of resume in coaching. Otherwise, I don't know if he would have been offered a head coaching job.
The only other time it looks like was, it says Atlanta Legends in 2019.
What? Oh, wow. So he's never coached before. Okay.
That was indoor football. That's what I thought. It was no, they were AAF. Sorry, the Alliance of America. The Alliance. That's right. The Alliance of American Football. So since he was there, so but the league never picked.
All right, guys. I got to these nuts. I'm about to show the game, man. Give me a moment.
I knew Andy Reid was giving us some game in those USFB years. I knew it because that's why we went there. You know, because he wanted the people to coach that would use his skill set. So, and of course, Andy Reid, knowing him, took that, a similar
Please let it work.
type style, I would say, not system, but style, and brought it to Kansas City. So, yeah, man. I think Vic has got some potential, because he's already been exposed to the modern day NFL. He's pretty much was a pioneer in that sense, with the QB evolving.
Also, let's not forget he is from that area in Norfolk State, and
I'm down here. Shout out to Norfolk State.
yeah, so that he's known there, so it's they're also going to get behind him and support him and help him in every way possible. So
I think it's like $300 out here. $300, $400. Yeah. Wow. I was like,
well, I will say this: it's not always just about the either. Like I was saying earlier, you have all the passion, you have the band. I mean, sometimes the bands, the game, you say forget it. I just want to see the band go out there and it's worth it. So if you've never been to an HBCU game, highly recommend it. Find one wherever you are if you can, and check it out. And tonight is going to be, like I said, North Carolina Central is a good football team. Southern usually has a good football team, so I'm waiting to see, how this game develops.
Okay, guys, it's loading. It's about to come up.
Hampton,
Okay,
of course, to me, yeah, Hampton's another HBCU school, Hampton Pirates.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, tickets 150, bro. Like they get behind Vic. That's how you know it's real. When them tickets go up like that, anything like that, it's been like $20.
Yeah, you can find, a couple of times I went down to Dell State and got some street tickets. So
Come on now.
Back in the day. So I definitely, Michael Vick did. And I wonder what Dell State tickets going to be now that Deshaun is over there. So, but yeah, the game is getting real. They're starting to bring it on. I wonder who's going to be in what. I think they're playing in at Southern. Let me double check this. Yeah, it says it's at Southern.
It's power.
I guess they're the home game. I don't know if it's a neutral site game, but like I say, North Carolina Central is usually a good team.
Word, please, Lord.
Their quarterback, as well as a little power run game. So
Come on now.
I'm intrigued to see
Drums, horns, voices rise.
Typical Swac type of a team. So
Like thunder.
I think it might be in the. I wonder if they're over the.
That's an unbelievable catch. Shake it.
Some type of thing along with it. North Carolina Central usually ends up wrong. So, and it's the Eagles versus the Jaguars. So, there you go. So, but again, like I said, I would see it. So, it's called the Meac Swac.
A clash of strength, a brotherhood, command.
There you go. And I wonder if this is down in. This looks like it is down in.
Come on now.
By coaches who turn every audible.
It's a neutral site technically, so but Meac will cover from Delaware. It used to cover to Florida down to Bethune-Cookman, but I think Bethune-Cookman moved over to the SWAC, so Georgia might be that defining line.
So I didn't know Tez Walker apparently played for Carolina Central. Tez Walker, of course, coming from Carolina Tar Heels, and was picked in the draft by the Baltimore Ravens in the 4th round. So little facty. Got an alum out there, Tez Walker, 4th round pick for Baltimore Ravens. Formerly of the Tar Heels, but originally playing for North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oliver and his crew ready to go indeed. This game is everything that fans crave. Great matchup, pageantry, fans, bragging rights. It's really the ultimate introduction, if you will, of the season of HBCU excellence as we send it into the studio with Kevin Connors, Ronnie, and EJ. All right, Tiffany, thanks so much. Second all-time meeting between the schools. North Carolina Central actually won the first as a Division II program back back in 2006, they forced 5 interceptions in that game. With Ronnie Jones, EJ Manuel, Kevin Connors, delighted to be with you here for the kickoff of a new season of college football. Ronnie, Southern has a guy that can get after the quarterback and be very, very disruptive, and we're going to find out a lot about Kelby Gibbons today.
Yes, we will. A guy who had 27.5 tackles for loss a year ago. I thought that was a typo. EJ, some guys don't have that in their career. He had it in his season, 12 of those sacks. And he's setting up a Southern defense that should be one of the best, not only in the Swac, but in all of FCS football. Horatio Johnson, Vincent Page Jr. back on that side of the ball as well. This defense is going to be a bear for anybody to deal with.
Yeah, and I'm excited about this game. My college football growing up with Norfolk State University, being a kid from Virginia Beach, so I've been watching Meac my entire life. But also Walker Harris, don't count on the central quarterback. I'm expecting to have a big game. He's a redshirt senior this year. He's coming back also 2025 Meac preseason Meac team right there as well on the first team. So I'm expecting him to try to get away from Gibbons a little bit and get that football out of his hands and out quick. Played in 12 games last year, didn't throw an interception all season long. Pretty good there. You got a great matchup coming your way here. The Nightcap game has started. Week 0, we kick things off at 77 in Ireland. Iowa State, Kansas State, here's game in the Big 12. And the first down of the season, Ronnie, scored by Dominic Overby.
Yeah, a little wet early on, but Rocco Beck able to wrangle this one. He didn't have a field for a big touchdown.
EJ Rocco Beck, touchdown passes, going around. This was maybe especially with that wet ball early in the game. Finds a way to go to the right side of the line. It's a strong arm that he did one touchdown. And Iowa State comes away with a 24-21 win in a game with massive implications in the Big 12 and the college football playoff.
No.
Let's send it back to Tiffany and Mr. Hall of Famer, James Walker.
What's so special about HBCUs? The
Come on, Jags.
and the fans, and we get to be embedded in the trenches.
Go ahead, Jags.
It's like if you hear the Southern Human Jukebox, you understand just how special they are under the direction of Dr. Patrick Taylor. Let's listen in.
Hey guys, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Hey, go ahead and play. Ready, three. Light this up on fire, boy. Light it up. Let's go. Y'all finally woke up. Hey, keep that.
Since 2018, Cricket Wireless has consistently supported HBCU's future leaders by celebrating tradition, uplifting students, and creating opportunities across communities. From the excitement of the Meac Swac Challenge and Celebration Bowl to the spirit of Band of the Year and our trophy tour, Cricket Wireless pledges to keep them connected every step of the way. Because at Cricket, we know that reliable support paves the way for legendary impact. Smile, you're on Cricket.
City. WBRZ is coming to your town.
We'll have stories all week long about your city and why it's so special. From its role in the petroleum industry, its shrimping traditions, and its unique downtown. Then on August 28th, the will broadcast live all day long from the Shrimp and Petroleum Festival.
Join us for WBRZ's To Your Town in Morgan City.
Sponsored by Rouse's Markets and the Louisiana Shrimp and Petroleum Festival.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on the team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle and start counting that cash. Hold up, you get early payout on parlays too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
At Richards Honda, we are so excited about the Honda Summer event going on now. Our selection is big
Richards Honda Drive. We have the car you want at the deal you can afford. I-12 Millerville Road or richardshonda.com. I'm Spencer Callahan. You're watching college football on WBRZ.
Legendary coach buddy, joystick, Tariq Cohen. Jay, you've seen a couple of those dudes.
Offensive great players here. They go on to do great things outside of just college football. Another name mentioned, how about Davius Richard, the quarterback who's a legend of Carolina Central.
All right, listening to the third member of our team, Quick Kesnick with a new look downstairs.
Legendary
Where do you draw confidence? Where do you draw optimism?
Coach Buddy Pugh, the human joystick, Tariq Cohen. Jay, you've seen a couple of those dudes.
Oh, been some great players here, and they've gone on to do great things outside of just college football. And another name mentioned, how about Davius Richard, the quarterback who was a legend in North Carolina Central.
All right, listen to the third member of our team. Quick Kesnick with a new look downstairs with head coach Trey.
Come on, Jack.
Trey Oliver.
Thank you, Tiff. Coach, where do you draw confidence, or where do you draw optimism tonight in regard to your team?
We on the football field, man. We playing football tonight. That's what we. We do. The guys prepared. We've been working this for all off season. And guys are excited. We're locked in. Had a great week of practice. They're ready to play tonight.
What do you sense emotionally from both your self and your team?
What's that?
What do you sense emotionally? From yourself and from your team.
Hey, we talk about 30% mentality. Not too high, not too low. So we got to control our emotions.
It's just about showtime for both Southern and North Carolina.
They're going to make some plays. They're a good football team. But we just got to settle down.
As the head coach of the Jaguars, and originally from Yorktown, VA, knows very well the guy.
Play football.
Culture, not scheme. Good luck, coach. They
Oliver. As Oliver
hope to start their season in Atlanta and end it right here in December.
at his alma mater won an HBCU national championship back in 2000.
You're absolutely right. And the way to get there
So we talked to Coach Oliver before the game. He said, if we win the toss, we're going to take the football, put our offense
is through a few impact players that we'll see tonight.
Southern deferred. So by default,
Right on the field, and it starts with Chauncey Spikes. Can he
they wanted to have their offense on the field first because they think this offense
be a playmaker on offense?
He's got great size. He's that guy with a tremendous catch radius. Put the ball in his area, he can. Make the great play for you. Thomas Johnson disrupted on the defensive line. Does a good job of keeping guys off his.
Wait, Jack.
All conference linebacker Max Urin, a 4-year starter. Plays sideline to sideline. These guys are known commodities in the world of HBCU football.
We'll talk about a known commodity. How about the Swac Defensive Player of the Year season to go, and Kelby Gibbons. You don't know his name yet? You better know it now.
And he's bigger than HBCU football, which is hard to.
An experienced group coming back for Trey Oliver's crew.
Explain that, but people know who he is. You talk about the numbers and how
Highlighted by their quarterback, though, who says, I am not anything without
disruptive he can be. Interesting to see what wrinkle he will add to his game his senior year. He will be a marked man. Every offense will double team him and chip, but he still has to find
faces in the backfield. Elaine Maggio with a 4-yard gain.
creative ways to be the Kelby Gibbons we're used to seeing.
The leading rusher out of the Meac last year, transferred to Virginia, and so now it's a new stable of running backs with Chris Mosley, Maggio.
Very disruptive.
Well, head coach Terrence Graves knows the type of special player that he has. And look,
As he's brought down by Traylon James.
let's listen in. We got all access into the Jaguars locker room.
He said schematically we see some matchups we can take advantage of it. Normally Central likes to beat you up in the
Just moments ago.
get the ball to the wide receivers, expose the secondary, which is one of his strengths.
They just say that. We got to give them a show. People come from far and wide. We got to give them a show. And the show we play is starting.
Come on, Jack.
We going out there to dominate. Dominate. We want to break that man will to compete. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do that with playing good sound football. Understand that? All right, hey, everybody in.
Well, it's just about showtime for both Southern and North Carolina Central. Terrence Graves in his second season as the head coach of the Jaguars, and originally from Yorktown VA, knows very well the guy on the other sideline in Trey Oliver.
This read there by Harris. I mean, that was a basic combination, curl flat combination. He elected to go to the flat, which was double covered. The curl route right behind it.
As Oliver lead.
Harris has to slow down a little bit. He wishes he could take that back.
The helm for the 6th season at his alma mater, won an HBCU national championship back in 2022.
How about this? The sign or the chess match. So we talked to Coach Oliver before the game. He said, if we win the toss, we're going to take the football, put our offense on the field first and go down and score. Well, they lost. The toss, but Southern deferred. So by default, North Carolina Central will get the football, which is what they wanted, to have their offense on the field first, because they think this offense had averaged 35 points a game a season. ago is going to be tough to stop in 2025.
For this group, runners up out of the Meac a season ago, capping off their fourth straight winning season, and we talked about just how special this game is for many reasons. Yes, the players on the field, but let's listen in also to the band as well. So
it's that time of year. You hear it.
Of the evening, and this Swac officiating crew led by Ryan Myers. 15 seasons in the conference.
Number 62.
Thinking this is a statement that Trey Oliver wanted to make coming out of the Knicks. So far, he's been non-existent in this opening drive.
college football is back. Boy, we have missed you, but we are so connected.
Where North Carolina Central was so effective last season.
And happy that we're back together again.
31 touchdowns when you got there 46 times. The numbers can say that that one of the better ones in the FCS, but I like seeing this.
Nathan Zimmer with the kicking duties for Southern. As the 2025 season is underway for Southern and North Carolina Central. Chris Mosley on the return. And Mosley tripped up at about the 20-yard line, and we'll get an opportunity to see an experienced group coming back for Trey Oliver's crew. 8 returners on all. Offense, the entire offensive line highlighted by their quarterback, though, who says, I am not anything without them. Walker Harris, preseason first team selection.
And you see the numbers from a season ago. Left-handed quarterback can really get rid of the ball quickly, has a lot of zip on his passes. The key will be as the game slowed down for him. He can play rush a season ago.
On first. He hands it off. He's got some familiar faces in the backfield. Elaine Maggio with a 4-yard gain. And one of the big stories Jamari Taylor, the leading rusher out of the Meac last year, transferred to Virginia, and so now it's a new stable of running backs with Chris Mosley, Maggio, and Arthur Rogers Jr. Here on 2nd and 6, Harris just quickly put the ball out of his hands to Chauncey, spikes and spikes.
Over Southern. So
Picks up the first down as he's brought down.
I know Southern hasn't done anything, but look at the Harris. 5 of 6
By Traylon James.
You know, when we talk to North Carolina Central,
overall 47 yards in West.
Central offensive coordinator Matt Leone, he said schematic.
If they continue to do this,
Technically, we see some matchups we can take advantage of, and normally Central likes to beat you up in the trenches and run the ball, but you kind of have a feeling their game plan is get the ball to the wide receivers, expose the secondary, which is one of the strengths or one of the questionable marks of Southern University defensively.
First and 10 from the 35-yard line of the Jaguars. The handoff to Christian Mosley and popped good as the 5th-year senior took the brunt of that hit once. Again, Herman Brister, the third, is one of those guys in the secondary that they say can step up.
She's going to do a good job of coming downhill from that safety position. He's the leader, the physical guy, but once he recognizes run, does a good job of lowering his shoulder pads, but that's a successful run. You see what they did schematically, they put the tight end on the strong side, put him in motion to see if Southern was going to adjust. Southern didn't do any shifting. They stayed in place, so basically Central was running uphill.
After that 5-yard gain, they go back to Mosley once more. Tough yards ahead. Going to be about a yard or two short. Or it might be right at the marker, and they're going to give him first down.
If you're your team is based on the offensive line, control the line of scrimmage. You run the ball twice, you pick up a first down. Offensive line making an impact on this drive.
Then we mentioned returning all 5 stars. starters from a season ago, anchored by
They're in a zone, they're rolling coverage, and it's an inside zone again.
Noah McKinney, the center, AC McMorrow, Trayvon
So that'll get them a first down. So there you go. Good job by Southern. Good job by the
Humphrey along that left side. Shift there from Luke Bracey. Look for him. 80. And right, he's targeted, and the pass incomplete. Direction, that was Kyle Morgan who was the intended target.
Misread there by Harris. I mean, that was a combination, curl flat combination. He elected to go to the flat, which was double covered. The curl route right behind it was Chauncey Spikes wide open. Harris has to slow down a little bit. He wishes he could take that back. Poor decision.
This North Carolina Central group out of Durham, North Carolina. Harris. By Rick Forrest. Great play. Is count for high school ball, and Chauncey Spikes is again.
Ends up being like that, man. You know, that's just how it is.
A guy that they're going to look to go to early and often. As Horatio Johnson tackles him after a first yard. Our game.
And that's the plan there. Get the ball to the guy. Guys on the outside. We talked about Chauncey Spikes.
But the thing is, I don't know what's wrong with the
In our open as an impact player there, he's got the size, has to step up for Joaquin Davis, who was your big play target of season. Season ago, with Spikes at 6'2", 210 pounds.
Okay.
Could be a one-on-one problem as well.
Harris in this Eagles offense moving the ball well in Southern Territory. 1st and 10. From the 40. 5 of the Jags. Harris with time, looking so. And Luke Bracey collects it, the senior out of Rock. Kills South Carolina, a 4-yard gain, and a line. Aisha West coming up from his nickel position to make the tackle.
Good job coming up and delivering the boom by Elijah West from that nickel back position that he has, that he plays. And keep in mind, they're kind of driving up on the field against a defense that's number 1 in the Swac in pass defense, but Walker Harris is finding some chinks in the armor. Several white jerseys open in the secondary.
Completed 3 of his first 4 passes.
How's that going?
As he makes the adjustment, gets the call at the line.
But yes, Southern's playing, they're doing their thing before you think that.
No huddle.
You'll make that play. So good kickoff. Here it is, down to about the 3-yard line.
Offense, and Harris rears back. Pass complete to Meac. Wall, first down and more. As Wall was brought down by Johnson. Meac Wall pick up of 14 yards, and right now just full rhythm right here for Walker.
They are frustrating him. Southern University going. To exotic look, 6-man lineup on the line of scrimmage. Showing their hand, one-on-one coverage in the secondary. You're playing this much man-to-man and not getting to the quarterback. It's easy pickings for the offense.
Southern is in a 4-2 look, and looks like they're in the skies.
Like I'm looking at their defensive line from Southern right now. Look,
Yeah, they're growing this as cover 3.
you got 5 guys standing up on the line of scrimmage, another 2, so the safety's already down in the box. That's one-on-one coverage to the outside.
So he's short by 2 yards, so they gave him 5 yards on that. So.
And they go back to the run with Chris Mosley.
The inside zone, here it is. Here it is.
Mosley first down, and he's inside the 15-yard line, brought down at the 12 of Southern.
You talk about running the football up the gut. Look at number 62. No McKinney, get to the second level. He's a center. Helped out with a little chip. Got up to the second level. Gets his hands on the linebacker. Vincent Page there. That's a good job. How about Noah McKinney? We like to call him the good troublemaker. Because he stays in trouble.
Inside the red zone, 10th play. The drive and our first flag of the evening in this Swac officiating crew. Crew led by Ryan Myers. 15 seasons in the conference.
Number 62, 5-yard penalty. First down.
So that backs him up 5 yards, but you're thinking this is a statement that Trey Oliver wanted to make coming out of the gate. And we talked about Kelby Gibbons.
Number 51.
Looks like it was the same play. Yeah, it looks like it was the same play.
So far, he's been non-existent in this opening.
To the left, and it should have went to the right. It was there. All right, so 3-yard loss.
Drive.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want to do. The offensive line is having it.
Right now, Southern has to make a play to get them off the field right now. So
An impact. The quarterback is finding a rhythm, accurate with his throw.
Yeah, you want to hold them. Worst case to
Throws, attacking the man-to-man coverage. Good job of opening up.
Here it is.
The 2025 campaign for this offense.
He's most Mosley again, and bull rushing ahead for yards. And Mosley with another solid carry on the ground. And this is an area where North Carolina Central was so effective last season.
Yeah, I mean, the fact they scored 31 touchdowns. Now, they had some trips where they missed some field goals, but 31 touchdowns when you're down there 46 times. The number's going to say they're not one of the better ones in the FCS, but I like team that scored touchdowns. Don't give me field goals. Put the ball over the goal line.
Second and 8. As Mosley flanks out. Empty backfield. For Harris quickly. The spikes again and great. Tackle and recognition right there as Traylon James gets the TFL.
James comes over as a transfer from Prairie View. A&M does a good job of recognizing it's a little bubble screen and makes a big time play from his cornerback position. He's a first year starter for Southern University.
Came over from Prairie View and now first third down of this drive for North Carolina Central.
Southern's been playing a lot of man-to-man in these situations here. But take a look for number one, Kelby Gibbons. Let's see if he can be disruptive from his position.
Tries to get some pressure. Harris steps up. Decides to tuck it and run. He's going for more.
7-7 here. So those are the continuing
at the 1 yard line.
So make sure you guys also tap in, hit the like button.
Great effort there from Walker Harris. Stop.
Is there. You can go into the Operational Sports Network, the hardcore, and
just short of the end zone. Good tackle there.
So very simple. Make sure you subscribe.
By Vincent Page, but Walker Harris.
And it helps us out. We really do appreciate it. So also make sure you stay tuned in.
The stars being the stars. Kelby Gibbons forces him out of the pocket.
Games Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Just for you and my team, you know, games on Monday.
Harris, a left-handed quarterback running to his right.
North Carolina versus TCU.
Not easy to do. Tucks the football away, shows him athleticism, picks up a huge first down. For the Eagles, making it first and goal from around the 1 yard line.
And Kelby Gibbons is tired. I mean, he's gassed already, and this is an impressive drive to open for North Carolina Central up ahead, and the Eagles with the first score of the 2025 campaign. It's Arthur Rogers Jr., and how fitting it is for the homecoming from the Snellville native.
And he's the big running back for North Carolina Central. And, you know, you get down here, goal line, who wants it more? Take a look from the aerial view. That's why you have a big run. Running back. Contact made, 3 yards in the backfield. Forward lean. He uses that 210-pound frame to spin and get into the end zone. Tough yards. But it was well worth it.
Now Caleb Robinson. We're on to attempt the extra point. New kicker here, and a 7-0 advantage to open this cricket. Meac Swac challenge kickoff. Okay, Eagles, we see you. Trey Oliver says, keep putting that down. It's on them.
Super fly, super good, shoulda knew I would. Super fly, super fresh. That's your mama, she's impressed. Super fly, super cool, super mean, super nice, super cool. Yeah, you know it.
This is a meal, a steak and focaccia feeling. A fresh Mott's moment, a basily savory salad. Your ticket to Italian. Try the new Italian summer menu. It's just feels good at Panera.
This season on Fans Built by Dr. Pepper.
Yes, college football is back.
Our lives finally have meaning again.
After a really long season.
Look, our QB's on the draft slide. Look!
Oh, he's going. Where? Not where he expected.
Everything will be questioned.
What is this place?
Don't they know it's Saturday?
Everything.
College football is changing.
The Dr. Pepper flavors too.
It's all connected.
Fansville Season 8.
I don't think I've ever seen someone slide so far.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
When the island speaks. Tiki bar.
Yeah,
Water slides.
Big pool.
I think the Wi-Fi. I think the reason why it is because of the Wi-Fi.
It's time to escape to the great life. Now
Yeah.
this is the great life on the incredible new Great Stirrup Cay. Only with Norwegian Cruise Line.
2, please.
Make that
3 with the Capital One Saver card. You earn
I like how
unlimited
slow it
drink.
is.
Some cash back on dining and entertainment. 3% cash back on salty. 3% cash back on
I'm trying to see who is texting me.
sweet. You know this movie's 3 hours. Right.
Good call.
Are you in this one?
Yeah, I'm in this one. Get your tennis one.
I don't like how slow it is, bro.
Off by 3% cash back. Oh, perfect.
No.
Delivery.
I think Rock might have did. He might have did something that was black. That's why it's not working. Might have did something to make it slow.
Jesse loves playing detective.
But the real mystery was your irritated skin. So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. It cleans better and doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
And it's gentle on her skin.
Tide Free and Gentle Liquid is EPA Safer Choice certified.
It's got to be Tide.
Dad, what happened to the evil wizard?
You're still thinking about that Bills game, huh? Try this.
Better?
Sorry, Josh. I mean, Jason. I named you.
Snickers satisfies.
Arthritis causes pain in your joints. Unlike pills, Voltaren gel is applied to the site of pain, penetrating deep through the skin to the joint, reducing intense pain caused by inflammation so you can move more freely. Voltaren, clinically proven, long-lasting arthritis pain relief.
Alien Earth is certified fresh, riveting, captivating, and remarkable.
Go ahead, Dad. All right. Good, Dad.
Don't miss FS's Alien Earth. New Tuesdays on FX and Hulu.
Fergus says my Wi-Fi is medium.
North Carolina Central came out rolling. We got to know, represent.
Medium.
Where you from? How about Durham, North Carolina? The Bull City, founded in 1910 by Dr. James E. Shepard, led now by Dr. Carrie G. Dixon, a number of fantastic programs, public health. Criminal justice, and oh yeah, they have a law school as well. The first mayor of Atlanta, Maynard Jackson, graduated from there. Andre Leon Talley, the great fashionista. And Kim Coles, along with many others, and a great pride. There for the Eagles. Jared Hicks on the return as we send it down to Q. What you got, Mike?
I'm on Southern sideline waiting to see who emerges as the starting quarterback, and it will be Cameron McCoy, the transfer from Jackson State via Eastern Michigan when he started his career back in 2023. 8 appearances last year at Jackson State in relief, about 47%. But he's an electrifying runner. Live arm, was a high school pitcher. And Jay, you'll like this, through 97 miles an hour in high school.
Woo, that's
gas. All gas, no brakes, as they say. 97, give me the off-speed stuff, he'll be a force, but the key is you can have a live arm. But playing quarterback, I need to know, is it an accurate arm? Is he throwing fastballs for strikes, or is he missing targets?
The first one here. From scrimmage for Southern, and they've got a number of backs. Mike Franklin, one of those 2 transfers that came in from Jacksonville State. And you mentioned coming over from Jackson State, Cam McCoy, what they like about him, because this has been a QB battle all throughout camp, and what he offers you is obviously the ability to tuck the ball and run as well as throw.
They love dual threat quarterback. You know, every offensive coordinator wishes they had a guy that can throw it as well as run it deep. Defenses take that. I think that may be why they're going with him early. But the unique thing about Southern University and their offensive game plan, their philosophy with offensive coordinator Mike Franklin, they want to come out and establish the run, which is a little bit of an oxymoron for the Swac. Swac football normally spread the ball over the field, throw and strike the band. With Terrence Graves, his offense, they think they can beat you up in the trenches, and they've got the big back in the backfield. And Franklin and North Carolina Central knew this was coming. When we talked to them, they said they're going to line up 11 personnel. They're going to try try and have that big back wear us out and see if we can stop. Well, they're off to a good start right now for Southern because they picked up the first.
Forgive me, guys, for the slowness of this.
Well, Franklin is considered the thunder in this running attack. Is
I'm gonna try to see how to work with this, guys. My apologies if the signal is low.
You said he was special. He can do this. Do the right part. Fall camp. Because he's one of those. He said, I got my legs. I got this. College football, and you say why? Well, he was the leading rusher in the state of Louisiana. Touchdown, Southern. The 500+ yards in his career. How about these two making an impact right now on this drive? We're talking about Franklin and Holly. Answer 69 yards, Cam McCoy. And that is giving the Jaguars a good incomplete. Well, here's our Labor Day weekend ESPN. Thursday night, we start on ESPN with number 25, Boise State and USF, followed by Nebraska and Cincinnati. Deion Sanders, Coach Klein, and Colorado.
When you want to bottle up and they spread you out, you got to look. Look at the quarterback at number 41, got caught peeking in the back. Backfield, you lost track of where he was. And quarterback that's got legs like McCoy is going to make you. Johnson outran the whole. Central defense.
Timmer on for the extra point, and it's through. And it's a tie ball game. 3 plays. He's 80 yards, just over a minute and a half. Off the clock, electrifying run. From Cam McCoy to get the Jaguars on the board.
Just anywhere. The first time home buyer loan on path mortgage solution. Only 3% down and no private insurance fees for fixed rate that won't surprise you. Just one of the many ways on path helps you get there.
That's exactly what I need.
Since 2018, Cricket Wireless has been supporting the journey of HBCU students.
The authentic Jersey way. You can't fake that. And look, you can fake a lot of stuff these days.
Because HBCUs aren't just schools.
You can fake these launches, but you can't fake fresh consistent bacon. Hey, you just can't fake.
They're a place where teammates form lifelong bonds. The kind of bonds that stay with you every step of the way. That's why we.
Is this what he's doing?
keep you connected so you can tackle anything that's thrown your way. Smart, your own.
Music up, doors off, shades on. Jeep, this is how summer rolls.
Nothing personal. It's leaning away from
Jeep, there's only one.
Right now, during the Jeep Make This the Summer event, well-qualified lessees can lease a 2025 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon gas model for $411 a month. Hurry, this great offer ends September 2nd.
I think I like sports now.
No way. The gecko was just spotted down the street.
I've always wanted to meet him. Ever since Geico's 24/7 emergency roadside service got us out of a jam.
Sounds like you got more than just savings, my dudes.
So do we know you?
Oh, I'm just a stranger who loves friendly service and American football.
Something to drink?
Oh, yes, what a tea, be lovely. And a root beer with lots of ice.
You know, you kind of look like someone.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
My cousin Daryl.
Oh, he does look like Daryl.
It's that time of year again. The real New Year is almost here. Or after school with Kraft Mac and Cheese. Game day with Capri Sun. Or snack time with Jell-O.
I think it's working now, y'all.
We're wishing you all a happy school year.
Sonic just made snack time official with $1 Snacky Hour. $1 corn dogs, $1 mozzarella sticks, and $1 soft pretzel twist every day from 2 to 5 p.m. Sonic Snacky Hour. Live free, eat Sonic.
Let's take a look at how that last touchdown play came about. First, I want you to take a look at Isaiah Lawson here, the linebacker. He's going to lose position. He's going to shift the wrong way, but also going to get a little bit of help. A 12th man on the field for Southern University in the form of the umpire, James Rogers, as we run the play. Lawson's lost. He gets lost, trying to make it. Oh, the umpire is in the way, but I'm putting that on Isaiah Lawson because that umpire has a right to be there once he lost position. That's what they call poor eye discipline. Eye discipline. Normally with linebackers, you talk about tackling and seeing everything. Well, that was poor eye discipline, and it cost North Carolina Central.
Well, that was huge. For Southern, that was the first touchdown of the season. Last year, they didn't score in the first quarter all of 2020. Or until the Bayou Classic, which is at the end of the year. Now Central gets the ball back in the hands of
Hey guys, I apologize for all the technical difficulties. It might be my Wi-Fi.
Christian Mosley on the
I'm
return.
gonna try to
20,
fix it.
30. He's got some speed.
If y'all can just be patient with me,
Down the sideline. And he's tripped
I greatly
up.
appreciate that. So thank you.
A 7-all ball game as we send it back to the studio with Kevin Connors.
Come on now.
All right, Tiffany, Idaho, and UNLV. EJ Emmanuel Vegas has a pair of transfer QBs. Anthony Calandria is one of them.
Excellent job right here by Calandria, showing the fake, bouncing back, hitting a slant right there for easy touchdown.
Roddy Jones. The other is Alex Orji.
Yeah, is a phenomenal athlete. Was brought in to use his legs. Just a 4th and 1 with the game. Leaps into the end zone for the game winner.
Tiffany, the Rebel. Win in the coaching debut of our old colleague and friend, Dan Mullen.
Congrats to Dan and welcome back here. We saw North Carolina Central score on their first drive, 13. Play 80 yards, and here they start their second effort. Christian Mosley, who was effective on the ground, averaging nearly 8 yards per carry as he's brought down by Horatio Johnson.
And now, playtime. Time's over with. Both offenses came out first drive, put points. On the board, move the football. But now the defensive coordinators have to make an impact in this game. And let's see what changes defensive. Coordinator Henry Miller does for Southern University. I would move those cornerbacks up. Look how deep the cushion is on the outside with these wide receivers. You're setting yourself up for the quick passing game. That's a lot of cushion. 8-9 yards per wide receiver.
For Harris, pass complete. Makes it look easy, complete to the outside, and that's Nasir Cosby. Well, Jay, we shouldn't be surprised that this is a quick start for both of these teams because they're HBCU national championship contenders out of the premier conferences at HBCU, the Swac and the Meac. And these two coaches colliding. Now, Jay, you think about just how impressive North Carolina Central has been over the years. You look at your HBCU power rankings and no surprise that Central is right there, picked to finish second in the Meac.
Yeah. I mean, Jackson State, the class reigning HBCU national champions. South Carolina State wanted the season to go. They lost a lot of people, though. So we want to see how they readjust. And North Carolina Central knocking on the door. Southern was a game away from being in the Celebration Bowl a season ago as well. They have high expectations on the Bluff.
Tried to go outside and target Cosby again. No flag there. Trey Oliver asking for it. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10.
Now something that we notice, on my, it's early in the year about the projected Power 5 teams there. Alabama State. High expectations. Oregon State, everybody's been waiting for them to show up, right? Can they get over it? Got great defense for the first time, and I don't know how long. Guess who's not in my top 5?
Florida A&M. I knew you were going to.
They lost 5 games this season. Go, Tip. They are what the record says they are. When's the last time they've lost that many games in a season? We'll see what Coach Colsey can do for the Raptors.
We'll get an opportunity to see them next weekend down in Miami. Against Howard as the catch for a first down, 13-yard gain. And what is it that this Southern team and defense can do to slow down this Eagles offense?
They have to bring the Cornerbacks up. I mean, the most you get out of a read as a quarterback is your pre-snap read. And if my pre-snap read says, man, and the man coverage on the outside and you're playing me 10 yards off, I'm going to take the 6-7 yard pass. And that's what Walker Harris has done. I mean, they're getting the looks they want, even if it's zone. Man, the intermediate throws are there.
Mosley once more. Lowering his shoulder, right to the outside, keeps on going. Extra yardage, extra effort. And right at the first down marker, and another first down picked up for the Eagles.
Yeah, this is a great job by Ollie St. Louis. You see number 50 there doing a good job of pulling from his guard position. They were really excited about him. Miscommunication. Uh-oh.
And miscommunication on the handoff there between Harris and the running back, Kelby Gibbons. First time. We've called his name. On a play tonight, he had 27.5 tackles for loss to lead all of FCS. Season ago, came in as a preseason All-American. And they're going to need more from him, but right now, they have figured out how to give an extra body to him and making that push up front. Second and 13. Nice jump cut there from Amaggio. Eleni Maggio, hard-nosed runner, physical style. Kind of puts you in the mindset of a guy by the name of Latrell Collier, Mookie Collier, remember him?
Oh yeah, run hard, power. Running there. And this is a great tackle because there was daylight on the outside if they're not able to hold on. But now this is the interesting point right now. So Kelby Gibbons came off the field to take a break. Vincent Page is starting inside. Backer's helmet came off, so he's on the sideline. Obvious pass situation, they probably won't get the pass pressure that they want without Gibbons on the field. I'm walking. Harris, this is a pretty good opportunity to make something that's really low percentage, 3rd and long. Man-to-man coverage across the board. Here comes pressure.
Secondary has to be on their heels. Pass complete to Chauncey Spikes, sheds the tackle. And we're going to see what they mark it, maybe just short of the first down, maybe a yard or two short.
Ooh, tough spot right there. I thought he almost had the first down. They marked him 2 yards short.
And so Trey Oliver electing to keep his offense on the field. The jumbo package coming in for the Eagles.
I don't know if I'm going to need 2 yards. I thought they got a poor spot, and you compounded going jumbo package when you need more than a yard and a half.
Gibbons looking on. On this 4th down and a timeout called by Terrence Graves. We'll step aside here. Big 4th down coming up when you come back.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if doing the Georgia bark at my boss would be appropriate. Go, dogs.
Yeah. So we need to.
Sickle.
And it's not. Checking Allstate first was smart. Barking at my boss, dumb. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
Hey, Bark. Boy.
These guys are crazy.
When allergies throw a sucker punch, the power of Claritin D punches back harder. Get fast, powerful relief of your worst symptoms, like nasal congestion. Claritin clears.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged one. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Even when U.S. soccer star Mallory Swanson isn't on the field, she always makes the perfect play. With a Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 6% cash back in the category of her choice, like online shopping. For the first year from account opening.
Bigger isn't always better. Smaller AI models can deliver the right results and help reduce AI costs up to 90%. The AI built for business, IBM.
Alabama at Florida State and LSU at Clemson, Saturday, August 30th on ABC.
All the
All the analysis.
Nashville, what's your emergency?
The Cricket Meac Swac Challenge kickoff is brought to you by Cricket 5G. Truist, leaders in banking, unwavering in care. Truist Bank, member FDIC. And Coca-Cola. Then work is thirsty work.
Atlanta is home to the College Football Hall of Fame. My partner, Jay Walker, won of 6 in the class of 2025. Congratulations. Again.
Oh, you got
that nice jacket. All right, big fourth down coming up here for North Carolina Central. Got to gain 2 yards, and they get it easily. With Arthur Rogers Jr. He's a ball of muscle in that backfield.
Wow. Wow.
Rumbles ahead for 6 yards, and Trey Oliver, who has not been, that confident in his kicker this year, again, replacing Juan Velarde. Didn't have the best week of practice for special teams. He says no. If we get close, I'm going to keep going. Another double-digit drive for the Eagles here. And again, it's A.J. Rogers this time. He's bottled up for no gain.
And if you go jumbo package and you run it up the teeth of the defense, I'm coming back. I'm going to test the guys on the inside. because we know that their best lineman is arguably Noah McKinney for North Carolina Central. Let him and AC McMorrow, who's an experienced vet, been around for a while, and the transfer Mulis at right guard, St. Mulis. I'm going up the middle. I'm going to get away from the bounce running game. I'm going to force Southern University to show that they can stop the interior runs of North Carolina Central.
Closing minute of the first quarter here for the Cricket Meac Swac Challenge. Some pressure, avoiding it does Walker Harris, and picks up positive yardage as Elijah West brings him down. Gain of 4. West was the one who was getting the pressure.
Good job. Trying to force him out, and we've seen that penetration force. Walker Harris to escape blitz from the outside, but good recognition from the left-handed quarterback. To see the guy coming in his face and able to turn what would have been a negative play into a positive play.
And they're going to look to the sideline and let the quarter run out. Seven all after the first 15 minutes here from Center Park. Stadium, and what has been an exciting start to this Cricket Meac Swac Challenge in its 20th edition. Of HBCU football, as coverage of the Cricket Meac Swac Challenge kickoff will continue. After this message and a word from our ABC station.
Okay, son, focus on what you can control. Everything else, it's just no.
When you work with someone who knows a lot and cares even more, you're unstoppable. At Truist, we believe the same is true for banking.
I've got a lot going on right now. Let's focus. What are your top priorities?
Did you know people are 90% more likely to eat breakfast when they're with their crew? And at Wendy's, you can all have 2 of your select faves for just $3. Everyone gets what they want. Yeah, I totally made up. That stat. $3 breakfast? Gotta be Wendy's.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV. But there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with getting tested regularly. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed. Talk to a healthcare provider about all
I'm Morgan. I have 3 kids. I have an IQ of 160.
your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. Check it out.
The old fumble rooski.
Or you can bundle home and auto and save money. The old bundle roost.
Ooh, that's a better play.
Plus, it's more fun. To say, bundle rooski.
Yeah.
Bundle rooski. Bundle rooski. Bundle rooski. Bundle rooski do. Try it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say that.
Bundle and save with
Go to
the personal price plan.
He can though.
AI stories
Like a
2.0.
good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With Fairlife Ultra Filtered Milk, you'll want to savor every moment with 50%
Yeah, go to AI stories 2.0.
more protein, 50% less sugar, and of course, it's delicious. Fairlife.
Shut up!
The Princess Diaries on the Wonderful World of Disney ABC Sunday.
The nerd foo is strong. Between us.
I knew we were in trouble when you both showed up in glasses. Who wants to be a millionaire? Is back.
I feel like a loser!
Celebrity. These team up to win big money for their favorite charities.
Can we keep the money ourselves?
And this season, it's personal.
It's bow time. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, the Carolina Legend can make your tailgate a winner. We're talking crispy chicken, made from scratch buttermilk biscuits, and all the fixings to feed your crew faster than you can say touchdown. Let Bojangles do the cooking. Order your tailgate today. It's bow time.
On the field, the court, the track.
Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol, ultra smooth taste, just 29 calories.
Hey, let's get out there.
Stay in the game with Michelob Ultra Zero.
And their families. Are you with them? Learn more at uso.org today.
I'm Morgan. I have 3 kids. I have an IQ 160. This is where he attacked her, and I work with the cops.
You're waiting on me to leave. So you can poke around without a warrant, aren't you?
Yeah.
Coach, what's the biggest challenge you're facing? Defensively right now?
We gotta get the proper fits. We're not fitting like we're supposed to, and then we gotta make sure that everybody's understanding what they're doing while they're doing is this cat and mouse game. They're doing a good job of checking out based on what we're playing leverage-wise and coverage. And so we got to make those adjustments so we can eliminate those quick throws.
A lot of people like to duplicate us.
So it looks like inside runs or short throws to the outside.
Exactly. All you're doing is counting the box.
Yeah,
counting the box and looking at.
Bro, see, that's why I'm glad I went to HBCU.
The coverage, and we gotta make those adjustments so that we can.
You know.
No, stop all that.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, thank you.
But then they come out the timeout, they're doing the same thing. This is a pre-snap. Look, one-on-one coverage. Find your best matchup. This should be an easy throw and catch for Walker Harris. Pre-snap look. You got to do something about that.
It is, and he gets the pass. Complete inside, or just around the 5-yard line. First down, as it's hauled in by Chance Peterson.
They are tipping in their hand. I mean, when you know it's one-on-one coverage, give me my best matchup. So they're going to look, say, this is the most dangerous man on the field. So if I can get him on a slant route on the inside, that's stealing, Tim. It's one-on-one. You got a cushion. Look how far away the defender is. That far away. Easy. Tip, I've seen you throw a nice spiral, too. You can make that throw out there.
Appreciate that, partner. And so now you've got, again, another sustained drive from North Carolina Central. Nearly 14 minutes of possession so far in this game. Maggio moving ahead and going backwards. As a host of Jaguars there to stop them, including Horatio Johnson.
For 30 years, I've seen the devastation caused by wildfires. And with extreme weather, wildfires will only grow more destructive
And Vincent Page.
That's why state lawmakers need to act now.
Jay, to your point, we're
resources to help families recover and communities rebuild when the next wildfire hits. Urge state legislators
seeing the most plays that they have given up. Going back to that 2024 season. Back-to-back 13 play drives.
Impressive for Central, disappointing for Southern University.
Who's the greatest cash backer of all time? I earn 1.5% on finger paint.
And at this point, you just try to.
Would you just cash back like a bro with Chase free money? How do you? So many giveaways.
And you know what? They pushed us around a little bit, but can we just hold them to just a field goal attempt? And it looks like the big bodies inside for Southern defensive run. Defense trying to make an impact now.
We're pushing.
This has been such a self-growth experience.
The Eagles back 2 yards. As these two coaches very familiar with one another. Another out of the Tidewater area. Trey Oliver has never lost in Atlanta. Atlanta. One back in 2021 in this Cricket Meac Swac. Challenge, and also in the Celebration Bowl. Looking to add to it here as they want to to their point total. 3rd and goal. Harris looking, scramble. He's got a little edge right there. Near it, what's the call? They're going to say touchdown.
I'm seeing touchback. I'm seeing touch. Back. Did he fumble the ball?
It is a touch. Touchback indeed, and wow.
They are going to have to look at
absolutely. An opportunity for Southern to gain some momentum back, but we're going to look at that one more time as we'll talk to Matt Austin on the other side so he can break it down.
Since 2018, Cricket Wireless has consistently supported HBCU's future leaders by celebrating tradition, uplifting students, and creating opportunities across communities. From the excitement of the Meac Swac Challenge and Celebration Bowl to the spirit of Band of the Year and our Trophy Tour, Cricket Wireless pledges to keep them connected every step of the way. Because at Cricket, we know that reliable support paves the way for legendary impact. Smile, you're on Cricket.
This is a meal, a tender Italian steak and mozzarella sandwich, so good you can't stop saying focaccia meal.
Focaccia. Focaccia. Focaccia.
Focaccia.
Focaccia. Try the new Italian steak and mozz sandwich. It just feels good at Panera.
Sarah Benzino. Brandon Coley. Jablonski Auto Body LLC.
What'd she call her?
Oh, you mean Jablonski Auto Body LLC?
We actually sold the Twins naming rights.
You know, like stadiums do. Kids are so expensive these days. Here he comes.
Oasis Breeze Tan and Spa.
You need a tan? I'm your man.
Could do business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Works for us.
The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
Because sometimes we feel guilty. Give more love than humanly possible. When you feed a Hill's scientifically proven formula, because you're only human, there's Hill's.
Congratulations, Mom and Dad. Your life now revolves around sports.
Everett, Neela!
But you wouldn't trade it for anything. Welcome to Sporthood. DSG, only at Dick's.
It's been a long week. You've got a long to-do list, and you're starting to run a little short on groceries. Thankfully, you have DoorDash. And top-rated shoppers will deliver groceries right to your door. As if you picked them all yourself. You will have to put them in the fridge yourself, though. Put your groceries in good hands. Order all your groceries with DoorDash.
Real strength isn't pushing through pain, it's treating it. When there's no pain, there's more gain. Advil targets pain caused by inflammation for fast, strong relief. Advil, that's real strength. I don't want to leave.
I want to win this thing. I think we're the strongest couple here.
As soon as you think you know everyone, they stab you in the back.
It's the final roast tonight. There's just one problem.
Another look at that last play and the ruling. On the field was a fumble. Matt Austin, we're going to bring in our rules expert. What do you see?
This was a great job of officiating on the field because I thought he was down before the ball came out. But as you can see right there, just before the knee hit the ground, The ball was loose, dropping out of the runner's hands. This was definitely a fumble, recovered in the end zone for a touchback. Great job of officiating on the field.
They got it right. I mean, they got it right. It's a bang play, and these guys spend all off season trying to get plays like this right. Unfortunate for North Carolina Central, but how about Southern University defense? Bend but don't break. It looked like they were going to give up another touchdown. They're still in this football game tied.
And that's Gerard Hicks, who they like to line up all over the field. The wide receiver takes the jet sweep for no gain. But you think about Vincent Page, who caused that fumble. Zay Franks with the recovery. And that's something that was a point of emphasis. Only forced 15 turnovers a season ago. They wanted more takeaways this season, and that was all important to stop that 16-play drive for the Eagles.
And you just feel like Southern has that mentality. This is a ball club that won 5 overtime games a season ago, so they don't get rattled. Backs were against the wall, and they emerged.
Oh my! It's Mike Franklin. The thunder of this group brought down by Malcolm Reed, 24-yard pick. They are so high on this senior. Out of Daphne, Alabama, because they say he takes it right to you.
Yeah, I mean, look, they go with the personnel grouping that they want. They bring us 6'2", 225 running back. The transfer from Jacksonville State, running downhill. If you're a big guy, play like a big guy. And Mike Franklin showing he's one of the biggest guys on the field.
All rush. Play so far on this drive. First look at Trey Holly. the much heralded Trey Holly, who started his career at LSU, transferred in, and Holly picks up the first down. Now you're going to see something a little different from him.
Thunder and Lightning.
5-7.
Yeah, Thunder. Lightning, good job by number 65, Chris Garcia. Getting up to the second level, and the rest is all Holly.
Holly was much talk about him coming in into fall camp. Because he's one of those notable transfers that we've seen around college football, and you say, why? Well, he was the leading rusher in the state of Louisiana. All time, 10,500 plus yards in his career.
Well, how about these two? Making an impact right now on this drive. You're talking about Franklin and Holly. The impact transfer. When we talk about college football, that's the new changing landscape. Well, they went out and recruited Thunder and Lightning.
And that is given the Jaguars a lift after we saw their big quick punch of 3 plays in 80 yards, and taking a shot here, has a man just over the outstretched hands of Darren Morris. First pass of the night for the Jags is incomplete. Well, here's our Labor Day weekend ESPN and ABC college football lineup that starts next Thursday night. We start on ESPN with number 25 Boise State and USF, followed by Nebraska and Cincinnati. Deion Sanders, Coach Prime, and Colorado hosting Georgia Tech next Friday night, and an ABC triple header. Hey, look, check this out. Next Saturday, it's capped off by 9th-ranked LSU and 4th-ranked Clemson. In Death Valley. High hopes for the group. The Dabos Sweeney with CFP National Championship. Hopes and aspirations. That's a good wrap up there by Meac McCall. McCall, former DB who turned into a defensive lineman, just kept adding weight. And then anchored himself up front along that defensive line under new defensive coordinator now, Jesse Thompson.
And they almost fooled him. Great recognition by Meac McCall from his defensive end position. He was running a stunt on a loop. A quarterback draw. If he doesn't make that tackle, McCoy is still running.
It's a good look there. Jesse Thompson elevated from safeties coach to the defensive coordinator. Kenny Pham on the punt. Fair caught there by Darrell Taylor. And folks, we know just how special these bands are, the human jukebox from Southern University, the NCCU. Sound machine, they're ready to go coming up at half.
Always dry scoop before you run.
Listen to me. Hot dog diet. Got me shredded.
It's time we listen to science. One a day is formulated with key nutrients to support whole body health. One a day. Science that matters. Waking up with headaches? Sealy Posturepedic exclusive precision fit coils respond with targeted support right where you need it most. Shop Sealy savings during the Labor Day sale.
Check-in time is 3.
It's 2:55.
I know.
Is this what he's doing now?
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. No games, no fun.
Yes, Coach.
Meanwhile, at a Verbo, get the vacation you expect, and never a hovering host.
When Verizon gives you a free phone on any plan,
Gemini, show me the concealer.
you use AI a lot.
The long, thin tube in the middle.
Yes, boyfriend of the year.
Did we say a lot? We meant a lot, a lot.
Gemini, is my houseplant leaning away because it hates me?
Nothing personal. It's leaning away for more sunlight.
Come here, girl. Gemini, any pointers on my down? Dog?
We get it. It's a Google Pixel 10 Pro. From Verizon.
Oh, appreciate you.
Get yourself ready for a trip. Through McDonald's land. There's fish-shaped volcanoes. Even further from flesh. But just turn around and see if you want find a hamburger patch. As your hands flow. A McDonald's.
Come get the new Mount McDonald and shake when you order the McDonald Land meal.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me, mirror. What is wrong? It's just me, myself, and I. It's just me, myself, and I. It's just me, myself,
For all of the above, it's back to school at Target.
Island from that bout in Baton Rouge, the capital city of Louisiana. They call it the Bluff. Founded in 1880. So many wonderful programs. I think one that stands out, again, both of these programs have law schools, notable alumni. Well, yeah, just Aeneas Williams, Mel Blunt, you know him, Lou Brock, the MLB Hall of Famer, Avery Johnson. I gotta say it like this, Avery Johnson. Gotta say it like that, former NBA player and coach. And music producer, Randy Jackson. And so many high hopes for both of these programs, Jay. Just understanding the proud history and tradition of each of these schools, but we could very well see North Carolina Central coming out of the Meac to represent in the Cricket Celebration Bowl. And Terrence Graves made it abundantly clear to us that this is where we want to be on December 13th.
I mean, each team was a game away from making it. Here to the Celebration Bowl a season ago, and you know that drove them all off season. You know, all you want is the opportunity to play. For a national championship, and these teams were so close. But yet it seems so far. So we'll see what the storyline is, and I know the conference rivals are starting to watch this. Nice throw.
Oh! And the hit on Chance Peter. But the first down picked
the effort, though, Tiff. It's the effort. Yeah, he got hit, but did you see him go airborne? Just being reckless with his ball, with his body. Accurately thrown pass, but you see the tough guy, Peter said, I don't care. I'm going up and over. Hit me if you want to.
Oh, it's football.
We continue to see that more and more. Look, Saquon Barkley did it better than anybody. But yeah. We got to top that preseason all Meac second team selection and Chance Peterson, and they want their wideouts to be special. Walker Harris looking again, immediately coming up. Great recognition from Michael Jones. Mike Jones Jr.
We're seeing this, this is that leap right here, going up, sacrificing your body. And, you mentioned Saquon Barkley did it best, but you know what football players say? Say, Saquon Barkley will get a lot of dudes jacked up because they're going to try and do that. and it ain't going to go well for all of them, trust me. I know it's incorrect English, but it ain't going to go well for some people trying to do that.
Wait a minute. First down picked up by Chauncey. Spikes. A guy who they have been really high on, who has gotten better year over year, and again, and a player that you said we should keep our eye on, Jay.
Yeah, and he's seen it. He's like, when you're a big target, you know what you say. If it's man-to-man coverage, all I got to do is make the guy guard me miss. It's going to take a while for his help to get there. So they're running 7-8. Yard routes with spikes. He's using his big frame to make the cornerback miss the tackle and then picking up more yards after the catch.
5 receptions, 40 yards. For the senior Spikes. Now 1st and 10. From the Central 38. Again, out of the hands of Walker Harris and to Chance Peterson. And boy, he felt that hit from Traylon James. Ouch.
James getting picked on a little bit from the cornerback position, and it's number 5. Taking on number 5, but once again, you see how quickly Walker Harris is able to get rid of the football. With a shield a block and then come up with a little hit, little double team package. Horatio Johnson coming from his safety position.
Hey, you were right down there on the field. You were
As
right in
was
front.
Trey Oliver. He wanted the targeting call, and you look up at the big screen, but the officials missed it or didn't deem it to be that serious. Hey, one thing you have to keep your eye on the total plays and time of possession in this game. It really stacking in the favor of North Carolina Central. Now, one thing in to benefit Southern tonight, it's really cool. It's like 72 degrees here in Atlanta. This is the coldest Meac Swac challenge I've ever experienced. So Southern catches a break there, but the plays are stacking up against them.
Well, you're absolutely right. A little breeze coming into our booth just as you say that, and we saw a little bit of weather, some rainfall before the game, and systems have been moving around the Atlanta area leading up to tonight's big matchup.
Man coverage on the outside. Making a quick decision where to go with it. You just can't do it.
Whoa, pricey. Pops right back up. The big tight end keeps on going. We heard no whistles, so he said
down.
He said, let me keep going, and Horatio Johnson saves. From a touchdown, 50 yards. And down to the 2-yard line of Southern. Here's a look again.
I mean, you see, he's spinning around, and as he's turning, the ball is coming out. Yeah, that is a fumble, and good recognition by Grace.
And into the end zone. And Chris Mosley with the score, or before so. I think Southern said, wait a minute. We got to take another look at that again. as Terrence Graves immediately running out on to the field and saying, hold up.
Prior to the snap. Tight. Southern. The second of the half. The pre This play is on a further review.
And a very good time. A very good timeout. Make him at least give yourself a chance. Make him take a look at this and see whether that is a fumble, but I don't think Coach Graves is going to like it. We'll find out on the other side.
As a director, confidence was always my strong suit. But psoriasis stripped it away until I got clearer skin. With Bimzelx, I can't wait to say I'm back.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation. Bimzelx can deliver transformative relief.
Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or planned to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Give yourself a chance to say, I'm back.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx, also approved for psoriatic arthritis and HS.
Touchdown! Will they play it safe? Or make the bold choice and go for two?
Go for it.
Gotta go for this. Going for two. Grab the Dos Equis. They're going for Dos Equis. Always go for Dos. Le soleil, la peau
A car that doesn't offer this kind of welcome is a car that stops short of amazing. At the Lexus Golden Opportunity sales event, get offers on select models.
When the island speaks,
So, lazy river.
Cliff jumping.
Water slide?
it's time to escape to the great life. Ah, now this is the great life on the incredible new Great Stirrup K. Only with Norwegian Cruise Line.
Alabama at Florida State and LSU at Clemson, Saturday, August 30th on ABC.
The stars of Deli Boys bring the heat.
We are going places.
And the pressure is on for these partners.
We are so nervous to show to the world just how dumb. We are.
Not much you can do about it.
New Millionaire. Wednesday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
Back here at Center Park Stadium, that last play was under review. Chance Peterson, Matt. Was he down or did the ball come out? What do you say?
I think he was definitely down. He still had control of the ball when his elbow hit. The elbow made him down. The ground cannot cause a fumble in college. So I've got him down. I got this as being a good overturn.
Please reset the game clock. To 6-0-3. 6-0-3. The clock will start on my whistle.
And one of the things that Matt said to us, normally on a play like that when a player's trying to keep his balance, like 95% of the time the guy is going to be down. So kind of thought the official should have blown that whistle in anticipation of that. But I also like the fact that Southern University gets a timeout back, and we'll explain that after this. This play.
1st and 10. And Harris hands it off to Mosley. Chris Mosley. On the outside, and Chris Mosley pushed out. By Horatio Johnson, that explosiveness that we saw. They say he can turn up the speed quickly.
Right back at it. And they were very excited about Mosley. Look at the vision. Sets up the safety, a little bit of a poor tackling angle by Horatio Johnson on that play. I'm sorry, that Herman Brister, the third that missed the tackle, and Johnson backs it up.
And Mosley once again, but back to your point. Jay, all plays are reviewable. And so he shouldn't have had to spend a timeout. They awarded the timeout. Back another look here at this run by Chris Mosley, 35 yards. The question is, He was hugging that sideline. And great camera work here.
Look at that body control. Oh, he's out on the
right there.
9-yard line. Oh, they did a pretty decent job getting it right, but great body control on display by Chris Mosley.
And hats off to YN Myers and this officiating crew out of the Swac. Couple of reviews, and they've done a really nice job here tonight. As Eleni Maggio on the carry.
A little surprise at the play selection here by North Carolina Central. Why not spread them out with the big targets, get the look you want, and then bring in your big running back and Arthur Rogers, who we've seen was the beef guy. But instead, they're going with Maggio. A little bit smaller. We're going to play big football down in the red zone. You got to play big boy football.
Our rules expert, Matt Austin, quick cast. Down on the field, Jay Walker, Tiffany Green here with you. We saw both teams score on their opening drive. Since then, they've moved the ball well down the field, and now Central looking to punch it in here on 3rd and goal. Harris has a man, steps up in the middle, he's stopped, and the tackle made by Mike Jones as a flag flies out.
Holding. Offense. Number 51. 10-yard penalty. Third down.
And that goes against the experienced left guard and AC McMorris, as consistent as they come.
Look at this. Take a look at number 30 out the backfield. He does a little chip. You'll see him. He's looking at him. And he checks off of him. He was open. That's a look there. We could have gotten the ball to Maggio out of the backfield, poured this. Decision elected to run the football.
Third and goal now from 14.5. Yard line. Noah McKinney. Snaps it away. Harris looking, threads it in, and it batted down at the last minute by Herman Bristol. The third.
I think this. Going to force North Carolina Central to go for a field goal try, but I want to go back to that play they had on 3rd and 5. Take a, as you look at the last play where great break on the ball by Brister. Ball just a little bit late. But on this previous play, 3rd down, look at the running back, number 30. He's open. Get him that ball right there. Come up, make the tackle.
31. Yard attempt from Caleb Robinson, his first field goal of the 2025 season. That breaks the tie, and the Eagles out of the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference with a 10-7. Advantage here in the first half.
Behind every DIY
is more help than you think.
Try this for a clean line.
Nice.
Sometimes help is delivered.
And some things have just got to go.
Don't worry, these will go quick. I wonder if I can link two ropes together. Perfect. Because do it yourself
Doesn't have to mean
all by yourself.
What are you working on?
A diagnosis doesn't define you. Even ATTR cardiac amyloidosis. You've come a long way. Your path was never set in stone. You charged ahead. So why would life with ATTRCM define you? You have the power of choice. Truly, is an oral medicine used to treat adults with ATTR CM to reduce death and hospitalization related to heart problems. People taking the Truby saw an impact on health-related quality of life and were 50% less likely to be hospitalized for heart issues. Giving you more chances to do what you love with who you love. Tell your doctor if you're pregnant, plan to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding, and about the medications you take. The most common side effects were mild and included diarrhea and abdominal pain. If you have TTR cardiac amyloidosis, ask your cardiologist if a Truby is right for you. It's time to get busy living.
Fansville, special teams. Unit.
How's it look?
We got multiple punctures.
Evidence suggests that's a crime of passion.
It appears we have ourselves a flag planting.
No! Those tech fans make me sick.
We got a composite.
Is that a duck with ice? It's cold Dr. Pepper?
That's no duck. It's a platypus.
And a mask.
God always returns to the scene of an upset. Get that fan!
Stinks!
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
Making beach towels. Now that's serious business.
The guys at SandCloud chose a serious business card. The Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One. Their business earns unlimited 2% cash back on everything they buy. Like this fabulous fabric. They get big purchasing power so their business can spend more and earn more.
Our 2% cash back helps us build our retail store.
You need a place to sell all these great looking towels. What's in your box?
Monday morning, be prepared to laugh. When Kate McKinnon and Andy Samberg pop up live on GMA. Plus, next week, get out the sunscreen. Because Lara and Sam are hitting South Beach.
I want to show you. The new Miami.
For the GMA Miami Takeover.
Dancing with the Stars. Pump up the jam. Pump it up while your feet are stumping.
No place like Atlanta. And when you think about ATL, how about Cabbagetown? It's located in the east side of town. It's got to become a hub for the film and entertainment industry. And we just wanted to get all sights and sounds says Atlanta is the backdrop of tonight's game. So we decided to go driving around during the day. I think I hit a peach tree on the way somewhere.
A peach
Somehow,
tree?
yeah.
Or how many peach trees? Peachtree Place, Peachtree Avenue, Peachtree Boulevard, Peachtree Drive.
And the band's getting ready for the halftime performance. We'll see Human Jukebox from Southern University, the NCCU sound machine.
And I don't know the last time that America's seen the human jukebox in person.
You're right.
You know, live, we're going to show it at halftime. No videos. You're going to see him get busy. One of the greatest HBCU bands.
No
here
argument there, Jay. No argument there. Coop, we see them in the Red Lobster Band of the Year competition in December. Jason Gabriel on the return and quickly brought down as we take a look at our game track. Brought to you by Cricket 5G. And we saw this on the opening drive. For the Eagles to start the season. Rodgers with that punch in, and then Cam McCoy with that explosive 69-yard TD run to answer for Southern. Since then, it's been pretty quiet outside of that last possession for the Eagles, which netted in a field goal.
Southern fortunate to be down by just 3 points. North Carolina Central control. Over the time of possession the way they have has to be